You should day trade it maybe. So this is for today facts, and let's start with my pre-market picks for today. And let's start with PLTR. PLTR is up 5% today because if you heard about the ARK hedge fund of Katie Wood, just invested in PLTR and they bought more shares from this stock. This is a fresh IPO. Yesterday we talked about IPOs in the mentoring room. And this is exactly what I talked about. You can see the first few days, and then the stock just exploded from 910 to 33, probably. So now we're in the middle of the range. Okay. Now, what PLTR will do next, really can say, but I'll ask you guys. What do you think PLTR will do next? What is the next move for this PLTR? Because it's a famous company right now. A lot of people buying it, a lot of people watching it, and ARK hedge fund just invested in it. So well, I think it will move up also. Take a look on the volume on the green candles. So our first candidate for today will be PLTR for long. Then we'll take BB. I think Scott. Let's see if Scott posted BB today. No, I think Scott traded BlackBerry when it was 6, 7. And today BlackBerry is up 18%. Now 15% because they just sold patent to Huawei cell phone company. So BlackBerry, that's a penny stock. But now over 10 and it's up 15%. So we'll watch BlackBerry, and the last one will be VFF. I never traded this one before, but they just announced they are offering another 135 million shares in direct offering. And I think the CEO said that the offering price will be $12.50. That means that maybe we're going to see a strong pullback with this extended daily chart from 9 to 15. This is 50% in 2 weeks. Unbelievable move. So maybe today is the red day for VFF. Now let's move to momentum stocks. First of all, LMND. LMND yesterday. What happened yesterday about LMND? Let's see who followed. What happened yesterday to LMND? Who tweeted about LMND yesterday? Scott. No. So Citron just tweeted yesterday about LMND. They said that LMND is going back to 100. They posted this is not the true violation of LMND, and the stock should go back to 100. So maybe we're going to see the momentum today. You can see the volume. Yesterday, the volume was the highest since the IPO day. So LMND, maybe free falling today. Don't forget this is an IPO, so the book is empty. No, not many people will hold it. So maybe today LMND will be for momentum. Now let's talk about Twitter. Okay, so yesterday Twitter chose to move down from this small triangle. And I think the next move of Twitter will be momentum for the downside. Twitter is having some tough days because of Trump. I think 1 out of 5 people around the world followed Trump in Twitter. So it's a bad news for the company to block Trump account. And we have 2 credit cards, Visa and MasterCard. Both of them just moved down sharply yesterday. And maybe we're going to see another red day in both of them. And the last one will be Beyond, although I think Beyond is a little bit extended. And right now, the 50 EMA is getting closer to the 200 SMA. So this is an interesting spot to follow. Now, let's go to extended stocks. First of all, EH. This is a Chinese company, drone company, beautiful product. So the promoting video on YouTube, guys, EH. People just flying around China with drone. Crazy. So they released the video at December, and since then the stock moved from 20 to 50 in 1 month. Beautiful move, beautiful reversal on the daily chart, but this is from 22 to 50 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green days in a row. Maybe today is the day we need to short it. And we have TLRY. Okay, good news today about TLRY. I can see that both Meir and Scott posted it for the upside, but 100% in 1 week. I will say it again, 100% in a week. Well, this is extremely volatile stocks, TLRY, so pay attention to this one. And we also have 40% of short squeeze, short sellers in it. Yeah, I remember, Marcel, but you should also, all the stocks that I mentioned every day in my pre-market session are both sides, both ways, upside and to the downside. Nice, Marcel, this is a nice swing trade. And the last stock for today for extended will be Facebook. Facebook, strong drop after the Congress is starting to investigate in them, and now with all the Democrats and the Republicans in what Facebook is doing with the Trump account. So bad news for Facebook for the last 2 weeks, but now after it touched the 200 SMA, I think this is a nice price that investor will want to buy Facebook. Well, Marcel, the 40% of short sellers in TLRY already covered some, because you can see the stock move 100% in 1 week. And let's talk about 2 short squeeze stocks. Again, Edit, 17%. I really think we're going to see it uptrending today. And this 100 mark is still interesting. And Big. In Big, we have 25% of short sellers. And you can see after it moved under this support, strong spike to the upside. And we have 2 IPOs today. DRVN and PLTK. I think PLTK is the biggest one. And that's it. And guys, yesterday we wanted to congrats Meir, but now I can see that he's here with us in the room. So don't forget when Meir comes in, say happy birthday about yesterday. So that's it, guys. Let's hope for a great day today, the last trading day of the week. And don't forget that Monday is a day off. And that's it, traders. Let's hope for green days. Good luck.
Traders, good morning. Scott, welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday afternoon, tailing off the week, end of a profitable week, going for 5 straight days. Actually had a great day yesterday, one of the best trading days of the year. Obviously, only 14 days into the week or into the month, but a great trading day yesterday. Meir's birthday. Meir missed it. We made all the money for him. So we'll have to give him a little bit of that back today. But, yep, was his birthday. Took the day off, naturally, which is great. And happy to have him back today. But, boy, he missed a great day today. We were firing on all 4 cylinders yesterday. Had Michael and Meir and Danny all contributing, along with everybody here in the room. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and StockTwits. Our YouTube community strongly growing. We appreciate that thumbs up every day. Helps us out immensely, and we just appreciate what you all are doing on a day-to-day basis. Remember, traders, it's just not Meir and myself and the rest of the team here. It is truly a great melting pot of traders from across the globe. We have traders from all over the world, from Singapore to Dubai to the United States of America. and abounding the world. We appreciate what you do each and every day. Well, let's get into the day today, because today is a lot different than what we've seen for the rest of the week. We're going to be red this morning. Futures down this morning. We'll tell you how we got there and kind of cover that as we get started in this day on a Friday. Remember, we're peering into the weekend, and Monday is a market holiday. We will not be trading on Monday. Monday is Martin Luther King Day. Markets will be closed. That is January 18th. So that's coming up. Rest this weekend. You're going to have a great 4-day weekend, and couldn't be more pleased to have that. Any time away from the screen is good. Gets you recharged and makes you that much better when you come back. So we're looking forward to that. Start off with Asia this morning, where we saw two of the three markets up. You had the Nikkei falling down 179, Shanghai and China up 0.47, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 77 points. Combine that with Europe, which is still in session. In Germany this morning, they were still down 156 points, down 1.12%. FTSE in the UK down 61.75, down 0.91%. The CAC 40 in Paris, France, down over a point, or down over 1%, 1.05% to the downside, 59.71 down. Combine that with Asia, you've got two markets up and four markets down, putting pressure on the United States this morning. Dow futures down 203 points this morning. S&P futures down 20.50. NASDAQ futures down 13.75. So we are going to be opening red. Oil's down 79 cents this morning, down 1.47% to $52.78 a barrel. Gold this morning, think we have a flight to gold? Nope. Flight out of gold this morning, $10.40 to the downside, down 0.5617, down to $18.41 per troy ounce. We never hit that 2,000 mark that we were talking about before. All right, I got a lot of stuff coming up with the market holiday built in on Monday. U.S. retail sales fall again in December. That's the headline here, along with some of the market makers here with J.P. Morgan and some of the banks reporting their sales, and we'll get into that in just a moment. But retail sales dropping 0.7% last month, and that is the November sales were also revised down 1.4% instead of 1.1%. So not good signs for retail sales here. And that means, what are you doing with the money that you make here in the USA, and you're not buying as much as what you were buying a year before? And that's natural because of what's happening with COVID. Joe Biden, the president-elect here, releasing his $1.9 trillion COVID relief plan. That's coming up. The inauguration is imminent next Wednesday. So we will see if that happens, when it happens, and what's been going on here going forward. All right, with that, again, just in general, we're going to be coming down this morning. We've got a couple of IPOs that are happening here, but let's first say good morning to everybody here in the room. Our trading family, we just appreciate you taking the time to be here with us this morning, and looking forward to trading with everybody today. Remember, we have 3 sessions. We've got the morning session that you're in right now. We've got the lunch session, which is headed by Michael Arevi, and then we'll take you all the way through the close today till 4 o'clock this afternoon and the close of the market. And then remember, we will not be here on Monday as it's a market holiday. Keem, good morning to you. Marco, good morning. Vladislav, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Motion, good morning to you. Motion, great to have you here this morning. Sif, good morning. Giovanni, good morning. Shota, good morning to you. David, and good morning to David this morning. Shelley, good morning to you. Nicholas, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Good morning, Ahmed. Raman, good morning. Jesus, what do you say this morning? Great trading yesterday. Marcel, good morning. Yes, exactly. The high candle after the first 4 minutes, the first 5-minute candle goes away, then we take the high of the second 5-minute candle. Marcel, hopefully we'll get that today. We had 2 IPOs yesterday, Posh being one of them. That's on my watch list today as well. So, Isam, good morning to you. Naveen, good morning. Good morning, Anthony. Good morning, Jeffrey. And Konstantinos, good morning to you. Ben Cure, good morning. Ranjit, what do you say? Good morning to you, Andrew. Danny Bokertov, good morning to you, my friend. Jorge, good morning. Alihavu, good morning to you. Altino, good morning. Paul, good morning to you. Andre, good morning. Kali Alapi, good morning. Emilio, good morning to you. Mark B, good morning to you. Sachin, good morning. And Johan, good morning to you. Vladislav, yep. Perfect. Double your profits. That's awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Don't give it away today. Be cautious today. Cindy K, good morning. Ranjit, good morning to you. Elfaith, good morning to you. Roger Kalmoff, good morning to you. And Prasad, good morning. Alan B, good morning. And Kushik, good morning to you. Good morning to everybody on social media too, especially all of you on YouTube. If you ever want to come into the room and not have that delay like we do on social media, there's a 14-day free trial. You can click on that, come into the room, experience it live. And also some of our training. We had a great training session yesterday with Yogi, and that was our mentoring session. We'll have that mentoring session again next week on Thursday. All right, traders, we get started in about 2 minutes, and I want to cover a couple of stocks here this morning. This TLRY that Yogi was talking about, I do like it to the upside today, and hopefully we get a pullback at the start of the day. But this stock right here looks really, really good this morning. This will be a long, oops, let me redo this. There you go, TLRY long over 22 this morning. One of the plays, got lots to choose from, plus 2 IPOs today. Also, NEO to the downside under 59.50. We'll paint this one red. And NEO short under 59.50. And then take your pick. We've got a lot to choose from this morning. I do like this EH that Yogi had talked about this morning. It wasn't on my original scan, but when he brought it up, I looked at it. It is very well extended. You could take it long over 50, or you could also short this stock because it is very, very, very extended. So we'll keep an eye on that. Keep the powder dry. Get ready to go this morning. Again, we're going to have a downside move at the open. And then from there, we will have to make a decision as to which way we're going to go and also which stocks we're going to be playing. It's going to be a stock picker's day today. You want to be in the right sector. You want to be in the right stock. And you want to play with the range of the market, which is going to be down this morning to start things off. So Clifton and Gabe are here, our Tradenet support team. Yogi, you just heard from. Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, is also here this morning. Danny's here, and Galia. If you didn't know, traders, we broadcast not only in Spanish, but in Russian every day. And Galia handles that. She translates from English to Russian. All right, in the main room this morning, my trading partner, Meir Barak, will be here momentarily, coming off of his birthday, big day yesterday. So hopefully, after all of the profit that he missed yesterday by not being here in the room, hopefully he will kick things off today and get the day started. Traders, 20 seconds to go before we get this day rocking and rolling. Let's have an awesome trading day today. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Linda, take care. Have a great day today. And traders, here's the opening bell. 5 seconds to go. 4, 3. There's Hey Birthday Boy. Welcome back. There, here come the charts for you. There you go. Okay. Gap down this morning.
Down. Thanks a lot. Okay, then we start. There's plenty of movers today, which
NEO pulling down.
is quite interesting.
Plenty of movers and a couple of IPOs on a Friday.
Yeah, should be interesting day.
TLRY pulling down pretty darn good this morning, TLRY.
S&P starts down 0.3%, Nasdaq at 0. Watch BT, it looks interesting. Well, actually, there's plenty of interesting stocks.
Yeah, there sure are.
Okay, DDD under 28.50.
I'm going to take this TLRY over 21. Traders TLRY 21. I don't know if I'll have time to post it.
Watch DDD if it triggers.
$21.50 on TLRY. I'm going to come out. $20 will be my stop loss. Taking 50 cents to start, waiting for it to grow.
Watch PDD. Also watch PDD. I just posted PDD. I'm sure PDD, I did not quite get it where I wanted, but it's a big mover. So hopefully it will continue. ETBT under 17.35.
Short PDD. Looking for at least a point, maybe 3 points PDD down to 160.
BT. Extreme daily.
TLRY stop is going to be $20, 20.
BT about to trigger, I believe. Yeah, I'm short.
I'm going to short TLRY under 2050.
Watch DDD under 28.70.
Okay, TLRY, getting close.
I'll save myself some money and come out here 2040 as Yogi's taking the short here.
I'm going to add to BT under the lows at 17.20. BDD is not doing much. So far the market's moving up. Oh, BDD is giving me some hard time. Added to BT.
Yep.
PDD is actually still looking fine.
Okay, TLRY. Let's see how it will end up with this 20. I will add.
Watch FCEL under 16.65. FCEL.
Watch the DDD.
DDD, shorting here. FCEL. Oh boy, that's too many shorts at the same time. I've already shorted DDD. And shorted FCEL.
I'm also short DDD.
Okay, then I've got 4 shorts, which I need to follow. None of them. Oh, PDD.
There we go.
Partial.
PDD stop is going to be over 30. Looking great.
Did not get my partial PDD, although maybe I should have. Okay, come on, continue. Yes, continue. Yes, okay, do the job now. Took my partial in PDD. FCL is looking fine.
Waiting just a little bit more on PDD. Watch the break of 162 here. There we go. Covering my partial right here on PDD. 161.99, I'm out. 3/4 of the trade, PDD.
I will add to DDD under 28.70.
Okay, I don't have any hard stop right now in TLRY, so let's hope it will be a false breakout above 21.
Come on, FCL. Do it. BT stop is going to be over 17. 50.
You guys, I'm having some troubles here with TLRY.
Okay, BT is moving. Come on, baby. Added earlier to this one, and hopefully it's going to make a move. 1710 is the low.
Watch PDD again under 162 here. Gotta get under that low. The VWAP there, 161.41 is the low. PDD.
ZM is over the highs. I don't have the time for longs right now, but it does look interesting. Also, Mara is looking
Stop.
for a short.
Stop loss in TLRY over the high, 21.70. Let's hope it will not reach there again.
Okay, watch Mara under 22.60 for a short. Again, a stock that I've been following recently. Big move to the upside, should pull back on the daily. BT back to the lows. I could add here, but I already added. You know what? I'm going to add some more under 1710. It will be my third add in BT. I like the daily.
Yeah, and then under 17 perhaps here too if it really gets bad.
I'm going to see that it's about to move under 1710. I'll click the button. It's a bit spready. Watching DDD here, which is giving me some trouble. Stop is going to be over 29.80. I don't think Mara wants to trigger. Okay, and you stop to PDD over 29.70. I have the feeling it's not going to go my way. It's going to be a tighter stop for PDD. Watching BT here to add for the second time. Now the sellers are coming down, closing down the price and out of DDD with a loss. About to add once more to BT. Sellers are pressing down. You can see the you can see the level 2 clearly, how they came down. Now I need a breakdown under 17. And who knows what's coming next under 17? That's the whole number. FCL also the lows looking good. Okay, BTBT under 17.
Here's stopped out of DDD at $30, as mentioned.
Okay, stopped out from TLRY.
Still in the
big loss.
PDD trade.
FCA new low.
I still think it rolls over there, Yogi.
Yeah, it moved too much against me.
Interesting to see that ZM came all the way down to the lows. FCA looking great.
PDD
About
break.
to take my partial in FCL. Look at FCL goes. It moves over 1620. I take my partial. Took my partial in FCL.
300 more shares out on PDD, covering right here. Seems to bounce right at 162 each time. There's 200 shares left on PDD. Only losing trade for me was DDD.
Mine too, Scott. UD.
Look at TLRY. Yogi, I still believe it's going to roll back over here on TLRY, but you can't mess with it over 22 here on this breakout.
Yeah, this is too risky right now.
Yeah, so strong.
Maybe Meir wants to come down after all. I'm not sure. We'll wait and see.
We could come under 161 here on PDD as well.
Well, my trigger in Meir under 2260. Is still valid, although I'm not very sure about what the intention of Meir. The S&P is at the highs. I was hoping for a pullback. I mean, we started red, and then I was... Okay, hold on a second. Tesla is doing something interesting here. No, the S&P is moving over the highs. Tesla is not one I want to mess with right now going short, although it seems to me like it's probably going to go down, but I don't know. Okay, new entry tomorrow could be under 2270. S&P just moved over the highs. I mean, we're still in red territory, but S&P just moved over the highs. BT is trending lower. There's nothing to complain there. I mean, clearly moving down. We just need a new low now for a partial. The low is 85. It's not that far away. Take a look at Baba. Watch Mara, it's close. Again, I like the daily of Mara for the short side.
Okay, guys, I talked about edit pre-market, but I took it only for a swing trade in my other account, but doing a very nice move, edit. Maybe we'll day trade it later. And I took AMD. If the Qs will move over the high like the S&P, then KMD, look at the chart, the daily chart of AMD. I think today is the green day of AMD.
Here comes BT. And I'm about to take my partial in BT. And watching Mara here. If BT tries to move over 1680, I'll take my partial. Took my partial in BT.
Oh. Yeah, I sure did. We talked about it in the pre-market too.
Mara did not
Anything
trigger,
over
and
160
that's good.
on PDD.
Because if
I'll
it
come out of
comes
the rust
down
here.
again, that would look much better. Okay, then, so I'm starting my day with 3 winners. PDD, FCEL, and BT, 1 loser, DDD. I'm just riding the rest. So far, good start. I think Baba wants to move higher, but it's kind of hard to say now. Let's take a look at DDD, my only loser from today. I was trying to short it, so is it moving higher? Yeah, it is moving higher. Tell you what, I would be, it's trending higher, clearly. So you could go long, but the stock is down more than 2%, and these stocks usually will fail sometime today. I mean, it's very likely that it will fail and come down, so it's not a good technical formation to continue holding it for the long side. Kind of tempting, I know, but I wouldn't do that. But sometimes they just keep on going higher, but most of the time they will just move up in direction of closing the gap and then come down. I think we can find something better. NEO is coming down strong today. Qualcomm, Anthony, let's see Qualcomm. Qualcomm is kind of going sideways. I wouldn't get close to that one unless it comes down under the lows, but usually not a very big mover. I don't know, maybe today it is moving. Okay, so the S&P moved to a new high, but I don't see a lot of excitement there, and the S&P is red, so I would not be surprised if I'm going to see the S&P turning over here and coming down. Let's see, PTON. PTON is trending lower. It's looking good for a short.
Yep. Yeah, nice breakout PLTR 27 here. Wait for a pullback close to 27 and then take it long.
But the daily of PTON does not look good for a short. No, not at all. Look at the daily, extremely strong. It looks like it could easily move higher. No, I wouldn't touch it. And the volume is not that exciting. And I think Mara doesn't want to come down, so let's put this one behind. Let's take a look at what ZM is doing. Well, I tell you what, ZM came down from the highs very strong. A little bit too much, in my opinion. Of course, you're right, there's a technical formation here to go long over 397.50. You could do that. But the way it came down from the highs, it's a bit extreme. It's really stock that I would like to see failing and shorting, but I won't do that also. Unless the market comes down. So I keep watching the market, see if something happens to the market, to the S&P. Let's see Riot. Riot earlier looked good for a short, no longer. Yeah, PLTR keeps moving higher. We also need to remember that it is a Friday and you don't usually get big moves on Friday. Wolf, let's see Wolf. Never traded this one.
That was our IPO from yesterday. Woof.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Surprisingly with nice volume stock, Scott.
Mm-hmm. A really good move yesterday on Woof.
Okay, so
And
now
still in AMD.
S&P still looks to me like it may come down. Let's take a look at Plug. Plug's looking good for a short. Yeah, and I do like the daily.
Yes, Simon. Now I think I'll place out stop loss in AMD, but I'll place it under the low, 90.38.
Okay, let's short Plug under 62.10. Posted Plug under 62.10. I like the daily. It's very extended to the upside. I think it's likely to continue down, and I'm watching the S&P, and the S&P is now turning down. Clearly it's turning down. So this could and should push a lot of stocks after. And look at Tesla, for example, here. Though that would not be my main candidate here for a short, because it's rather strong. But a stock like Plug, which is down 6%, is relatively weak, and I'm short now Plug and hoping for continuation. Now, it also has to do with what the market's going to do, and hopefully the market's going to help. I think we should be looking for more.
Stop down from AMD.
PDD just moved to a new low, over 2 points down. Let's take another look at Qualcomm. Yes, Qualcomm does look good now. Earlier, it tried to move higher. If you're interested in Qualcomm, you could consider this one under 159.10. Hold on, let me see the daily of Qualcomm. I'm not sure. Kind of strong. I don't really like the daily of Qualcomm. But, you know, can't argue with the intraday. The intraday is a nice technical formation for a short. Can't argue with that. Some of you mentioned DDD for long earlier, and look at the way it's turning down now. Theoretically, it could be a short under 30. But again, I would rather find a better candidate, but just take a look at the way stock started down, moved up with a lot of the upside momentum, did not close the gap, was close to that, but and then turning over. Not supposed to be taking stocks like this for the long side. Another short candidate could be Fubo, FUBO. It's a nice V-shaped formation. Volume's good. I don't remember how the daily looks like. Daily looks like it should come down.
Posted JD, the 89.50, and let's hope that I will continue to trade after it because I have two stop losses right now, AMD and Ray.
Dash is too extended to the downside. I wouldn't touch it now. Wouldn't touch it, Mohammed. It's coming down with a lot of downside momentum. I like the momentum. I mean, these stocks could move when they look like that, but it's too extended to the downside. Too dangerous, in my opinion. I mean, if you go through a pullback there, it could be very unpleasant. We'll reduce some more size in PDD. It made a beautiful move under the lows. I still have 400 shares, and I'm about to reduce another 300, reducing now. Like touched the lows and bounced. It's okay. It's building, I hope, a nice technical formation to move under the lows. Of course, the lows is support, but based on the daily and intraday, it should continue down. I'm a little bit unhappy
covering
with
again here on PDD.
With what just happened in the S&P, because the S&P was trying to move lower, but now leaving a bottoming tail, which is not a good sign. I was hoping to see the S&P coming down. It's not so far. I mean, need to wait another 5-10 minutes to make sure of that, but I don't know. Not as sure as I was earlier, let's say it this way.
Just covered another 200 shares on PDD. 100 to go on PDD on the short side here. Watch the 160 break. Coming up to it.
Wow, PDD.
Look at DDD now. Unbelievable.
So if the S&P is going to continue moving down, that would look great. ZM has a day of its own today. It's kind of strong. Some good news for ZM, upgraded or something. But you know what? If the S&P will come down, ZM will come down too. I wouldn't go long. Although, yes, you're right. If it moves over 400, it's a different issue, right? Yes. So you can definitely consider going long if it moves over 400, but I doubt it will. I still have some size in BT, and I'm going to use a stop over 1750. I'm going to use a hard stop, 1751, BT. Plug just moved to a new low.
I'm taking the ZM for short
roll back over
because of its daily chart. I canceled my JD trade.
Okay, so the S&P is still looking good for a downside move. So is the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is in fact looking better right now. Yeah, BA is definitely interesting. I did not watch the airlines. And you should, yeah, the airlines are crashing. Actually, BA is looking even better now. You know what? I think I'm going to short it. Yeah, I want to short BA, especially now when I see that the Nasdaq's coming down. I'm going to short it under 207.70 BA.
I'm going to join you here on Boeing.
Watching the airlines coming down, watching the S&P coming down, and I'm thinking Boeing should make the move. Oh, mistake, wrong order, I did not change, come on. I chased it down a bit. Ha! This mistake cost me like 20 cents or more, maybe more.
See what happens at 207 here.
Okay, plug is slowly approaching my target, just reached my target. Trying to get 61.30, just touched my target, really didn't really reach it, but now it's getting there once more. Now at my target, plug, trying to get a bit more. Good, if it moves over 35, I'll take my partial. Good, plug, good. Let's take the plug out. Took my partial in
Taking a
plug.
small share size in edit.
Come on, Boeing. Break that 207. EA.
Right now I'm waiting for ZM and for edit to trigger.
Okay, S&P under the lows, Nasdaq under the lows, cool. Baba is strong and Baba is holding. I think you can find a better candidate.
Guys, ZM on 2-minute chart. Looking great for a short. I'm going to take it with 3 points. Okay, just enter to ZM.
Market continues, new new low. And plug just moved under 61, and I'm about to cover some more in plug very soon. It was a very cool move in plug and continues.
Boeing about 4 cents to go now at BA. Cover point under 207.
Wow, plug, covered some more. And Boeing, here comes 1 point in Boeing. Actually, I do not have 1 point because I didn't really move in where I should have, but maybe I will get 1
You'll
point
get
here.
it now. Yep. Covering right here, traders. Trade out. Boeing, BA. Nice trade, Meir.
Okay, me too. Covered.
Yep.
We're having a good day.
We are on a Friday. Very good day.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades, just one loser. And Boeing.
Continues.
I canceled my order in edit. So right now, I'm in my last trade probably today, ZM. At my entry right now.
Guys, FCEL is extremely extended to the downside. I'm about to close everything I've got left. That's 400 shares. And it's just a beautiful move, just over 1 point here. And I'm out of FCEL altogether. Look at Boeing.
Tesla flirting with yesterday's close. Trace, let's see how you're doing this morning. I am also very green. Good leadership with Meir this morning in the, don't know why that left us. All right, one more time. There you go.
Okay, ZM. Finally, some green in my account today.
Look at
Okay,
Boeing
1-to-1.
covering some more Boeing here, giving small size.
Good job, Joel. Go Boeing, go. Another 200 shares out Boeing. 100 shares left on the BA trade.
Well, traders, I would like to know how much money are you making today or losing? If you're losing, share that also with us. Let's see the numbers. YouTube too. Down 180, up 354, down 40, up 500,
Down
156, 500, 86, up 267, 350, 300, 729. Good job. 550, over 1K. Good job, David. Down 270, down 300, up 3,500. That's a nice one, Julio. And I can see that our YouTube traders are kind of happy too, most of them. That's amazing. Really, that's amazing. Nice numbers. Yeah, that's great. Five green trades, CJK. Good. Up 2,000 chase. That's a nice one. Sorry about your loss, Fabrizio.
Especially on a Friday. It's awesome. I'm in a hotel in Times SQ Trading, the New York NYSE. Awesome, yeah.
This woman paid for my tuition this semester. Nice, cool.
Okay, guys, if ZM will move under 388, I'll be flat because right now I'm minus 1,700, but ZM, 7-point move almost. Okay, I'm taking my partial right now in ZM. I'm waiting a little bit longer.
I'm closing plug
ZM,
my
let's see if
last
it will move under
100
the low.
shares. Actually, I want to close almost everything. Closing PDD. I'm closing Boeing. Everything is very extended to the downside right now, in my opinion. Market kind of moved down in a big way. And I don't really trust BT that much, so I'm going to be... Actually, I don't want to with everything, anything. Yeah, out of everything. It was a big move down. TLRY, Marcel, watched it earlier, don't we? But it's, yeah, it failed, again. Don't touch stocks, don't touch it. I mean, it's strong today, but don't touch it. The market's coming down. When the market's coming down, when it rains, everybody gets wet.
Scott, you were right about TLRY, but I couldn't stand the heat. Took big share size and I wanted to add, but now under the lows.
Yeah, and you know what? We were both right. I mean, I thought this stock was going to be up in a down market, which would continue, and it did. I mean, it got through where we needed to be, and then all of a sudden turn and burn, and now it's going to look to close the gap all the way down to yesterday's close.
Yeah, with this hype and 40% of short sellers, it also could touch the 29 today. So ZM helped me a little bit, but I need to see it under 387, and then I'll be green today.
Yeah, Tesla I would prefer to the downside today. I mean, it's been up for the day. I mean, I suppose if it gets past yesterday's close back to the upside, but this market's got to turn, and the market's really not helping things out right now. Roll over again, take out the low. Could be a bad Friday as far as the overall market heading into a long weekend. See FRSX motion. Yep. I mean, if it bounces here off of $7, yep, maybe a long. Lots on DDD. You still run it for it to run down under 28. Right now, it looks like it's balancing here at 29. Break at 29 could be short. Add at 28. It's down for the day in a down market. So
I'm placing out stop loss on my entry on ZM. Actually, 395 would be my stop loss. Let's hope it will follow the markets today. New low, both the Qs and the S&P. Yeah, Shane, even if ZM will move under the low, I'll still be in a small red today after AMD until a Y.
Well, could we
Tesla
take
down.
TDD over 30 to the long side? Sure. Tesla just broke the lows here.
Okay, new low for ZM, the only green trade today. ZM is still green. Let's hope it will close the gap and turn out to be red for today. And watch the daily chart of ZM. Strong resistance on the 50 EMA after 3 green days in a row. So maybe this trade will save us today. Okay, save me. Some of you took a plug with Meir, but actually right now I'm flat thanks to ZM. New low for ZM. I'm going to take another target. Okay. Just cover some more in ZM. 7 points. Both the S&P and the Qs are accelerating lower. And I'm green today. $100. Thanks to ZM. Still unrealized, but yeah, you know, Shane, I'm so happy to be green right now because this is before a long weekend and Monday is a day off. So luckily I'm not red. I started this day minus 2K almost. With Taylor Y, we took me 2 risk units, and AMD I lost only 700, but still, ZM saved my day today. I think so, Vanit, yes. Martin Luther King Day. Julian, my risk unit is 800. This is how I work. And I think I'm going to close all of my ZM right now. And I'm doing something that is not that good. I'm counting the money. If ZM will move above 390, I'll be win before this long weekend. So I think I will close it and I call it a day. And I will not trade the IPO, the Playtica. I'll trade it next week. Let's see what ZM will do.
Yep. Martin Luther King Day here in the States, run it, and the market will be closed.
Simon is less than 800 because I'm adding less than my original share size when I'm adding to a trade. You just gave me a topic for my next mentoring session about adding. Okay, I'm about to close ZM. Closed. Yeah, I will, Simon. We'll do it in our next mentoring session.
Traders, don't forget, we do have 2 IPOs today. 2 IPOs that are supposed to come out. PLTK and DRVN. PLTK, DRVN. Yeah, I suspect DDD, like as I said before, will probably take out 28 to the low side here. We shall see.
Okay, guys, I'm green today, $177, which is okay because I'm green. Thanks to ZM. I think someone posted ZM. No, someone talked about ZM for a long. So I watched ZM and then I saw its daily chart. So after losing trade in TLRY, losing trade in AMD, and the winning trade in ZM, I'm going to this long weekend slightly green. And that's it for me today. Guys, enjoy your long weekend and good luck. Bye. Scott, Meir, traders. See you next week. Bye-bye.
Yogi, have a great weekend, my friend. Enjoy. Stay safe. Thank you for the trades today, and thank you for the mentoring yesterday. Traders, again, if you want to be part of what we do here and be part of the room and be part of the training, this week we had 4 days of training, Monday through Wednesday, Michael Arevi, and Thursday was Yogi yesterday in our weekly mentoring session. And that happens each and every week at 3:15. We'll have that again next week. Yep. TLRY, absolutely. Would you take it over 20 again, TLRY? I don't know. Does the market turn? Let's take a look. PLTR. That looks good right here, 27. Maybe let it go, Alfred, 27.20, and then come in there to the long side if the market starts to reverse here.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Had some issues with my trading room for some reason. And as you can probably see, the market just continues to come down, doesn't stop. So far, it's not a huge drop. I mean, the S&P is down 1%. That's quite a nice drop, really, but not huge. Definitely helped my trading today. Okay, traders, I'm done for the day. As you can see here, my result is very nice. I'm up $12,000, almost $12,000. And I do have 7 trades today, from which 6 trades today, from which 5 are in green and just 1 losing trade. So quite a nice day. It's not a huge day, but it's a very nice day. And let's take a quick look at some of my trades here today. As you can see, all of them started weak. The S&P as well started weak today. So take a look at the S&P. We started with a gap down, tried to move higher. You may remember once we moved over the highs here that I mentioned that since the market is in red territory, I will not be surprised if it's going to fail, and it did fail. Now take a look at the time where the market failed and take a look at every stock that you traded today and look what happened there. It's very important to realize what just happened. The stocks I traded, for example, FCEL, let's start there with short right over here. That was a nice short, and that was before the market failed, because you know when the stock is relatively weak, weaker than the market, it should come down even without market help. But then the market started coming down, and look what happened. And then Plug was the same, started moving down before the market moved down. But the market again started with a gap down. PDD, same issue. There's more. I will not get into more, but I would say the most interesting one would be Boeing, BA, right over here. Because you see, BA initially came down, but then moved up. The next move down was when the market decided to move down. So if you look at that point over here, that happened when the market finally made a decision to break down under the lows. And if you could take a look at the airlines, you could see that the airlines came under the lows before Boeing, which is kind of interesting because it gives you some kind of a pre-warning about what may happen to Boeing. Of course, that doesn't always work. But as you can see here, I'm concentrating on stocks which are weak. You can definitely make money in stocks which started in green territory and came down, because when the market comes down, as I said earlier, when it rains, everyone gets wet. So even a stock like ZM, which Yogi shorted successfully, came down, and several other, those who were really very strong today, came down because the market came down. But that would be usually a bit more, I would say, if you would concentrate on stocks which are starting in red today and then coming down, especially if you think that the market is going to come down, and we did anticipate it nicely today, then there's a better chance for this for a stock, for a short in a weak stock to succeed, because you short a strong stock, and if you're wrong about market direction, because the market can easily change direction, if you're wrong about market direction, then the one that was strong and came down and you thought you were going to have a fantastic winner could easily turn up again and move over the highs. So, you short a stock which started in red and continue to come down, the chance for this stock to reverse and move higher is probably lower. Well, 5 green trades, 1 red. It's a great way to finish my week. In fact, I'm having an all green week, just a perfect green week. Well, I did not trade yesterday, so 4 green days. That's perfect. And the weekend. So it's a great way to finish the week. Thank you all for participating. Really like the fact that you enjoyed trading today. I saw a lot of you making money today. I mean, we just shared the numbers earlier, and that was really amazing. Yeah, thank you very much for my birthday wishes. That was yesterday. Had a nice day yesterday, took the day off, and thank you all for that. And see you all next week. Just enjoy your weekend, and if you're on YouTube, we will really appreciate a thumb up. So that would be nice of you if you do that. And thank you all, and see you next week. Bye, traders.
Meir, have an incredible weekend. We'll see you on Tuesday, as Monday is a holiday, so we'll get back involved on Tuesday.
All right, forget all about it.
Great. Yep, market holiday on Monday, Martin Luther King Day here in the States. So we'll be closed in the room and back on Tuesday. So enjoy the long weekend. Okay. Maybe you get the canoe in the water. Maybe you get the canoe in the water this weekend.
No, it's not even closed.
No?
No, it will take definitely another month or two.
Send me some pictures of the inside. I want to see the inside where he's got...
yeah, the inside is where it's not nice yet. The outside is getting nicer, but the inside is not handled yet. I mean, there's nothing there right now. Still a lot of work to do. Okay. See you all next week, traders. Bye. Enjoy your weekend.
All right, partner. Take care. Enjoy the weekend. All right, traders, as we transition here and as Meir has completed his morning session, I too am green. It's been a great week of trading this week. Today, especially on a Friday, always nice to get out of the gate and get green, right? So let me get my charts up here. We'll take a look at a couple of additional trades. Yeah, PLTR from before now up over 27, looking really good. Mm-hmm. Let's try that again. Keep trying until it projects for whatever reason. I get that, sometimes that error. Yeah, edit looks good here now too. Don't forget, we do have 2 IPOs supposed to go off today. Yeah, I think I'm frozen. Try it one more time here. I like edit right here at 80, going higher. See Mara. On PLTR really taking off now. $28, you can take that on the breakout PLTR. Yeah, Facebook as well. You know, if you look at Facebook from today, I mean, it's been above yesterday's close all day long, so it's got relative strength versus what's happening here in the marketplace. Hold on, let me log off. I'll be right back here. Let me reset real quick. Okay, let's watch DDD now. want to get greedy on the trade, but I think we could fall a little bit lower here. Charts are back up, Linda. Charts are back up. Yeah, if edit gets down to 77.50, right where it started, it came down there twice and bounced both times. Could think about taking it long off of that, off the bounce. But really, I'm focused on this DDD short trade right now. Okay. Now my entry for DDD was 30. 30 on the short. Just look right underneath the announcement tab to the right here. Yeah, I'm going to cover 29.50 on DDD, covering 29.50 on DDD. Stop will be a buck up 31. And I'll cover the first half at 29.50. We'll let the rest ride. Could add at 29.50, but no real need to. Edit coming down. We're going to watch this at 77.50 here. Okay, watch our trade now here. DDD. Going to cover off right here. Half the trade 29.50, covering right here, taking 50 cents out of the trade. Very nice trade. See if we can get some more here to the downside. Original target is 1-to-1. $1 up, $1 down. What do I think about the AMD? Yeah, I'll take a look at it here. Let's see. I mean, it looks like it's going to roll over and continue down on AMD. Anything under 89. Yeah, it looks good, Simon, for sure. Okay, here comes DDD some more. Real good trade. Target $29 even. Well, William, one of you is going to be right. Right? It's down for the day. I mean, the down for. I mean, you could make a case on either side, but down for the day, and it is sinking here in a down market. So, okay, 40 cents to go, DDD. 40 cents to go on DDD. I mean, TLRY showing real strength. John's looking at INTC. Have to get over that 59 and a quarter, which is yesterday's close, John, to go long. And then woof. You know, even though it's a recent IPO, I'd prefer it to the short side under 28. You know, it's down because the market's down today, really. Okay, edit has got about 50 cents here before we make a decision on edit, EDIT. Yeah, I mean, on Facebook, I mean, it's up in a, you know, that's what we talked about this morning in pre-market. It's going to be a stock picker's day, right? You have to choose wisely. And Facebook is up in a down market, so it's got relative strength. That edit's bounced again, you know, and we missed it on EDIT. Anything over $30 on DDD, I will come out of the rest. DDD. Traders, I am out of the DDD trade. Just took 50 cents on the trade. Actually, a little bit less on this last half, covering it off. See if edit gets back to that $80 range now in EDIT. Let's see, BNGO. Bingo. Again, waiting for the IPOs. We have 2 IPOs that have not kicked off yet. Usually around the 11:30 time frame. We got PLTK, DRVN. Both of them have priced here. I'm looking at the level 2 DRVN, $23.
Meir, everyone, I get the sound displays.
Michael, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
Yeah, very good. As soon as you said IPOs, I'm looking at Posh, yesterday's star IPO, and the way it traded today, totally inappropriate for the way IPOs normally trade. I mean, yesterday, huge upside day. Today, down 14% at this point, and very disappointing. I mean, the good thing is that the good thing for us is that we didn't stay long overnight, which is typical for many IPOs that we traded in the past. And I'm really happy not to open with a huge loser that would have been a $8 to $10 loser this morning. So that would have been a disaster, opening the trading day down so much. On the other hand, guys, those who are in the DDD swing trade from yesterday, I knew that we had the chance for a gap down. On the other hand, we were deep in the money on DDD, so I'm still in that trade, looking kind of ugly at this point. 29, I will be out of this trade. Yeah, Porsche is looking horrible. One good thing about it, it's so spread, it's tough to trade. So still watching for a trade maybe later in the day to the upside. As long as it continues lower, I'm staying away from it. The entry on DDD yesterday was 28.20. 28.20. And we were at one point this morning up to 31.50, but I only have 300 shares, so took my profits yesterday, have only 300 shares left. So with the only 300 shares, you have lots of time to maneuver, and let's see what happens. I mean, it's looking really red at this point. This whole market is awaiting a reason for investors to take profits. We nearly double topped yesterday. We nearly double topped. I will dare say we did double top yesterday. Yesterday's highs were 381.13. The other high was 381.49. So if you don't want to be a stickler, that's a double top on the daily chart. Let's see where we move from here. So it cannot be 381.49. It's highly impossible. Also, I want to thank the trader in the room that posted FRSX yesterday. FRSX failed to move yesterday, but today it's a big winner. I had a $7 entry on that trade, only with a 10-cent stop loss, and a nice winner at this point. My watch list is totally red, other than the fear factor trades. Yeah, okay, sorry. I do have Facebook and ZM on the positive side. Yeah, Facebook is up 2.7%, looking very strong today. But if the market will continue lower, I won't be looking for long trades. Big profit taking on the energy sector and on the clean energy sector. That's after the Democrats came up with their energy bill. I guess the market was expecting more. The bill is for, I don't know, trillions of dollars. Anyway, there's a big profit taking in this super extended ETF, TAN, down 6. This ETF is up more than 100% over the last 4 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 months up 130%. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's take a look at NEO. Wow, really tough to trade NEO today. But if at all, I would look for a short trade, trying to use 58 as a stop loss. Knowing NEO, it can obviously move over 58 and deliver a good move. So it's never the best idea to short a strong stock on the daily chart like NEO. Right now, though, it's a great setup for a short trade using only a tight stop loss to the view up and over 58. Wow, POLA, Polar Power, another stock that's coming pretty much out of nowhere, up 50%. Where can we trade it? That's I think 1350. 1350 can be an interesting trade in this one. It's coming up any second now. The stop loss though is going to be like 80 cents. So it's a $13 stock, but it's not really a $13 stock. So you need to be aware of that. Yeah, let's take a look at Plug. Plug, another huge winner this week, one of the biggest movers this week. Actually, this January, started January at 30, traded the day before yesterday at 74. This one, there must be a profit-taking trade in this one. Again, I don't see a new entry point other than 59, maybe 59.30 in this one, and the view up is again hovering above, but I don't see an entry point.
Kadreen, I was watching Cola here, and it looks like it's got some good energy to the upside. If you're going to take it, it would be right here at $13 with it, like I say, at 12.50 stop loss. Let's continue to monitor it. It's moved it moved a bunch, from yesterday or just from today, it's moved 3 points on a $10 stock. So got to be careful. I'm really geared towards the 2 IPOs that are yet to be online. So I'm going to continue to watch those.
Yeah, today it's a perfect day. Friday is IPO day, guys. So this is the perfect day where most of the market is not moving much, and we can really focus on the IPOs. With regard to T-Ray is, again, up 100% this week, and the only way to manage it, which is trying to hold on to the swing trade, is use a reasonable support level. In this case, I would use 18, maybe 1850. It's due for a big pullback, I think. Again, if you are those who are in the money and big winners, you should be after partials or many partials. So it's really not very easy to manage such a big mover. The stock moves double digits every day now for the past 5 days. Yeah, this week alone it moved from 11 to above 22. It looks very extended. I don't know if it's going to move to its all-time highs are 300. So can it go back to 300? Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't think it will anytime soon. I mean, this is a super extended move right now this week, as did the whole sector. The whole sector moved amazingly well this week, starting with CGC, which is leading the sector. We will see a pullback, and maybe it will continue higher next week. I don't know, really. The lows of the day in Tesla are 836, and the stop loss is 844. If you're up for this type of a trade, go ahead. I think it's almost a 1% risk on this trade. So can you take $8 stop loss in Tesla? That should be your answer before entering the trade. If you can, maybe this is the right trade. I think this is a little bit too much. $8, even on 50 shares, it's a lot of money.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a risky trade here on edit, and this will be a long trade. This is going to be over 78. If we get back on top here, long over 78.
Guys, I'm watching yesterday's IPO. Woof. For a short under 28.40, 28.40, and risking 25 cents on this trade. Only 25 cents. This one is very weak today, and the risk reward looks good to me. Under 28.40 short in Wolf. Amazing symbol. You never forget this one.
Nope.
Stop loss only 25 cents at this point, and it's not really that spready, so I'm gonna take this trade short. It's 1 cent away now. Let's take a look at FCL. Not Wolf. Okay, I will post it. Hopefully it's not gonna break. That's yesterday's IPO, guys. Woof, woof. How can you miss it? Stop loss is gonna be 28.65 for me. 28.65. Normally, I want short IPOs. Both Wolf and Porsche are very, very weak today. Yeah, let's take a look at PDD. PDD 158. Wow, this is PDD is such a tough trade. Such a tough trade. I mean, it's very spready, Joe. Very spready. Risking $1 on this trade to get $1 1-to-1. You know, that's okay. You know, I won't trade it, but if you like it, fine. Let's take a look also at FCL. FCL is not a great mover today. I'm watching the daily chart. Again, another clean energy stock that's amazing. You can short it under 1570, Benjamin, under 1570, risking, I guess, 30 cents to get 30 cents. Not a big mover though today. Not a big mover in FCL.
Traders, I am long edit, EDIT. Stop loss will be under the lows. In fact, if you look at the last candle, low is going to be 77.36. So 77.30, Jagdish. Michael, got to keep a lookout for the IPOs to come on.
Yeah, we'll wait for them. This is the market is not a good mover at this point, so IPOs will be a good retreat. Baba over 245 looks, you know what, looks interesting. If Baba is up to surprise moves, yesterday it had a couple of surprise moves. Maybe it's gearing up for a move here over 245 as well. But it's definitely not a breakout trade. It's a reversal trade, let's call it. The spreads now open up in Wolf, but my target is 28 on this trade. 28 is the target. It's 35 cents with the risk, because our risk was 25 cents. So we should go 1-to-1, hopefully get more, BB. BB is the former research in motion. Now BlackBerry. Wow, another crazy day. Crazy day, but the way it's trading right now, it's really not amazing. Basically trending lower since the open. Don't see anything interesting right now. You can definitely wait for this one. Yeah, let's take a look at CCIV. Wow, CCIV halted. This is something. I think we traded it yesterday or attempted to trade it yesterday. Basically now today it moved over 18 on some news and suddenly bursted them to 21 and now it's halted. Super aggressive. It's going to open up and then we can, add. I'm going to add it to my watch list, but I will be cautious with trading it before it settles. BYND.
Here comes edit.
Guys, BYND, very flat to me. Very flat. If at all, it looks to me like a long trade. It's really not clear what we can do with this trade. It's looking like a dodgy day after yesterday's amazing move, I will steer away from BYND at this point. Again, I don't see a pattern short term, Joy. Why is it a short trade? As much as it's not a long trade. Yeah, Baba is back to the up to the to the 245. Then it should be 245.03 or 04, because I think you want to be careful with the sellers are waiting you a couple of cents above, and the risk is going to be at least 80 cents on this trade with no market help. But Baba did a great job yesterday, so maybe it's going to repeat its moves today. PLTK is an IPO that should open. I don't know when this one is going to open. It just the level 2 is already populated, but really we don't control when it opens. It can open now. It's 11:15. Normally it will open until 12:30.
Michael, hey Michael, Scott, traders, good afternoon.
Good morning, Amir. How are you this morning?
I'm good. Michael, how can you say me good morning, Michael? You know where I'm living. It's not morning.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Good evening then.
Hey, thank you very much, Michael. I'm good.
Hey,
good.
Amir.
Scott, what's going on?
Just you. Had a great morning so far.
And you already start planning for the long weekend, huh? What are you going to do?
Absolutely. It's been cold here. I can't tell you that it's going to be an exceptional weekend as far as being outside, but sure a little bit of that. We've been cold in Florida. Cold. People are going to laugh, but in the 50s Fahrenheit. But in most of the world, it's freezing.
Fahrenheit is like it's like 10, around 10, 50, minus 32, 80. Yeah, it's cold, but yeah. You're not going to swim, but you can do some hiking, no? You like to hike? Something like this? There's places to do, probably.
Walk and hike, yep. Bicycle, yep.
Yeah. It's good that we saw, even though it's a blip. It was good to see how many 4 red candle in the market today, huh, Scott? He gave a nice opportunity to do. I did the UVXY, the Citigroup, and another trade. And that's it, market now is probably, maybe later it's going to go above, and as usual, it's going to go higher. Let's see. I see, Michael, that you want to take short the Wolf from yesterday.
Looks good. We are in the trade.
And Wolf? Okay, yeah, I see it. Nice.
I'm also waiting for the wolf trade to break 20. Okay, now we're gonna take the partial in wolf.
Give it a chance, Michael. It looks beautiful. Looks like you want to go
Yeah,
further.
we're 40 cents in the money, 50 cents in the money.
Oh, I thought you got in 28. I thought you got 28.
No, we got it 28.36.
Ah, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Nice one.
Traders, our edit trade looking great. First partial is going to be the break of 78, 70, right around in there, about 7 cents away or so.
I'm not waiting, Linda, for the red, but red trades are going faster than except of course if you take out of this equation DDD, GME, what was the other trade that had good this week? But usually, yeah, it's go faster. Yeah.
CCIV, very aggressive following the the halt. So again, guys, let it settle. You can see that down now there are no technical patterns. The more it moves lower, the better the long trade is going to be.
These stocks start to like this halted now, Michael. Last week there was few days also. Or this week, when was the time when CCIV was? No, it was this week. 1, 2.
I don't remember. But
yeah, there was a day when it's.
Big reversal in wolf. My second partial stop loss at the entry. Now we need to wait again. Also, the market is up and over the VWAP. With regard to Pola, I think you have a trade posted by Scott in Pola, didn't you? Don't we? Hold on a second. Let's take a look again.
I didn't post it, although the Pola trade, I wanted to take it long here over 13.
Yeah, that was for an entry over 13. You can use either a 1250 or 12.4. Yeah, 1250 as a stop loss. Now it's running away from us. I'm not in the trade as well.
Market will break 376. Can change slowly its direction. If it's doing this, I want to take the apple above the 80. We have a minute and a half to finish this 5 minutes.
Guys, the partial in Baba after the reversal should be 245.50. So 50 cent partial, 50 cent stop loss. This is not a market where you expect home runs in a stock like Baba? Also, guys, watch a small cap, GOEV short 1680. GOEV short 1680. That's with 20-cent stop loss and a 20-cent target. Stop loss 1701 for me on this trade. Not a big mover, but I'm watching the daily chart. It's weak and may continue lower. And maybe, I'm looking at it as a short target. Now it's opening up spreads. As soon as I said it looks good, spreads open up. Okay, not great. 1701, my stop loss in this one.
VDD and test.
1701.
VDD.
Let's take a look at Dash. Very weak today, down 6, but where is our entry? Also, it's very spready, Harvey, very spready. And, if you enter now at 195, although it's not really 195, you'll have, maybe a $3 stop loss again. Stop loss is unclear, trade is not that clear. Not a fan of this one.
Okay, market is getting to break the 376 again. Apple is in. Want to see Apple breaking the 129. And yes, Tesla 846, 4 points. I think it can be also a good candidate. Let's put it.
This was not a good call to pick up Baba over Facebook and Apple. It's the only one that's not responding at all now to the market. Very, very weird. Facebook, a great move over 252. Apple, a great move over 128.50, and Baba is stuck at 245, doing zero.
The chart of Baba looks terrible, huh? Look terrible the intraday. Yeah. It looks like a heart attack. Looks like the stock
but
got heart attack.
245 was tested since 10 in the morning.
Yeah,
not really
the
working.
shapes of the bars. The shapes of the bars looks really not really.
Definitely. And look, the market is moving up. Look at Facebook, $1, and Baba is not responding.
Okay, guys, Apple. Again, Apple, I want to get a big move. Really, I want to see at least we have like a 40, 30 cents. I want to see getting the partial around 130. I don't see any resistance there. And if we see what the market is doing right now, change, the characteristic, Apple will rock. So, plug, Amir, just a second. Plug. Plug is interesting formation. Wow, the daily looks weird. Let me do some research here about plug. I want to see who is in that stock. Because
Benjamin, if you bought Facebook at 252, you're definitely big in partial territory. I wish I was listening to you. Yeah, Very nice trade. You can definitely cover $1 here, a plus. Great timing also with the market up.
Yeah. Okay, Apple, guys, look at Apple. Apple start to grow.
Yeah.
Apple start to grow.
Up
Beautiful.
$2
We have
from the
50
nose.
cents. Yeah, we have 50 cents. Not thinking about nothing right now. Volume increase. We have now the best, except the first 5 minutes. We have the best volume. So we're in the right place right now. Market looking good. So yeah, sometimes you need to read, the chart, and then from the market, you can relate to movement in the stocks, and even before it's happened, so you can be ready. Still waiting for Tesla, 846. You're in Tesla, guys? Tesla, sorry. Apple? Okay.
Guys, even our Baba trade is going to make it to the partial area thanks to the market. 245.50. 4 cents for the partial. Okay. Great. I'm glad to take the partial here, even only 50 cents in the money, but that's securing our trade.
Okay, traders, I've got just 300 shares left on edit, and I'm going to take a break here for lunch. So I may see everybody after lunch here. Michael's going to be taking you through to the close today. I want everybody to enjoy the afternoon. I'll try to stop back in after probably 3 o'clock here towards the close, but everybody have a great rest of the lunch session. Michael, you can take over the charts now. Amir, thank you so much. Traders, an incredible Friday here as we head into the long weekend. Remember, we are closed on Monday. We'll be back on Tuesday. And everybody take care. What a great morning. And what a great trade on edit. Let's not forget that edit trade here got in at 78. We're now at 79.42. So almost $1.40, $1.50 on this trade. So Monday, the markets are closed. Amir, you're going to have to do the 2 IPOs without me, my friend, as usual.
We did it. We did it, yesterday. Pretty good. We actually nailed it, woof. And the other one was just a piece of, CPO, not IPO. So, yeah. We're a good team, me and Michael, so we definitely can handle it. Definitely.
Perfect. So DRVN traders. Weekend. Yeah, you too, brother. DRVN and PLTK, watch them, and hopefully you prosper for them. Take care.
Both IPOs, I think, have a very good potential. PLTK is a gambling stock, so those IPO gambling is always interesting. And the other one, actually, I'm not sure what it is, but the number is 22, so it's not 90 or 5. It's like exactly where we want it to be positioned, so we can trade it normally. Those $90 IPOs are super aggressive with huge spreads and not the best setups.
We want them not more than $20, $30, huh, Michael? This is how we like them, not crazy too much. Yeah.
Yeah, plug is now moving up for those who bought into plug. Also, the market helped it, no doubt about it. Guys, the wolf trade is back to the lows. I mean, not back to the lows, but back down. And if it's going to break here, 27.75, I think we have a good chance for more downside. Stop loss is at the entry right now. At the entry. Yeah, let's take a look at CGC. CGC. Well, not a great day for CGC. Again, I won't buy it, being that the VWAP is 25 cents away. I won't short it because the VWAP again is 25 cents away. I'm neutral on this trade, I must say. If it gets to 34, I will short it, not buy it, if it gets there. But let's see. I mean, let's see what happens. It's still 25 cents away. My GOEV stop loss is 1701. 1701. This short trade came exactly in the wrong timing with the market moving up. Anyway, I will be out of the trade at 1701. I don't see a clear entry point in CCIV, maybe other than 20.
CCIV.
How far can NKLA go? Well, it can definitely go to the lows of the day. That's 1950.
How far? Give me a second, I will give you a
And
call.
maybe that's only the beginning. I mean, can it go to 15 later? I mean, not today. Next week? Yes, it can. Definitely a very weak stock, and I was expecting it actually to continue higher, and it's not.
More than 30% short, Michael. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not 100% short. This disaster on wheels. Yeah, data looks good, but where would you buy it, Alfred? Where? Where can you enter? I mean, the chart is messy. If you buy it at 44, you'll have a huge stop loss. Also, spreads are nasty. I'm not a fan of data. The daily is also not the best in the business right now. JPM, let's take a look. If at all, 138.50 probably, 138.50. If you didn't buy it at 138, that's your next option. 138.50 and target 139. Although the trend is lower, the trend is lower, but the market's moving up. So that's a financial stock. Those are going to move exactly like the market, even today. Guys, those who entered Pola, those who entered Pola with Scott at 13, Good for you. Those who didn't enter at 13, now it looks, I don't know, super extended.
Never heard about that stock, Michael. Pola.
Me neither. Me
Oh.
neither, but it's up today 70% and unstoppable.
Yes, it's.
I did not buy it at the VWAP area or the 13 area, and now all I can do is watch this mega move.
FCL, I want to take it over 10. Right now it's broke. Tesla not relevant right now. It's broke the stop, so I'll have to find a new place or maybe a new stop or nothing. Sophia, I am Amir, not Meir. No, I didn't take anything on Apple yet. No. The market looks great. The market looks, the range of the last few bars, it's a little bit tighter, but still higher lows. So probably, I think it gives good. Another thing I want to see in Apple, if it's going to get again to the 30 area and not succeed to break it, then probably I will maybe, yeah. Then I will take the first partial if I don't see it succeed to break it. But right now I'm watching the market and it's looking okay. Another stock I'm watching is Beyond, BYND. On 40.50, which is basically right now.
Yesterday, BYND had a great day. Today, it's
I know. Maybe it's coming back now, Michael.
Great, but maybe actually it's not only yesterday, guys. If you look at the week, the whole week was a BYND week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, all of them green.
People start to eat meat burger. Huh? Nobody likes to eat non-meat burger. Sorry.
LMND is a big mover. Today it's reversing after, I think it was downgraded yesterday. Take a look at this pickup in volume. Highs of the day are 157.50. Sorry, 158. Again, it's too volatile and spready to trade. Too volatile and spready to trade on LMND. I'm staying away from this one. Staying actually far away from this one. Guys, I think Wolf has a good chance now to break 27.90 and rush to the lows of the day. I'm not going to add on this trade because of the spreads and stuff, but would definitely love to see it at the lows of the day and take there my second partial. PDD, let's take a look at PDD. PDD and Billy, those are the big social media stocks that are doing super well this year. Well, 160, well, I don't know, I think 161 can be an interesting trade, 161. PDD is now in the $1 club where every move is at a round number, probably 160, 161, 162. It's more like BYND now. Guys, my stop loss in Baba on the second partial at the entry. We got a partial, but as you can see, nothing more at this point. 245 is my stop loss in Baba. Ellen, have a great afternoon. See you next week. Remember, we are off Monday.
I don't give tips. I don't like this. You know how many people write me email, and my answer is, trading is not tips. What is a tip? You need a trading system. That's it. You need control of your risk. You need to make a breaks. I don't believe that if you have even good trades, you're done for the day. Again, even if you have few bad trades, definitely it can't be the same amount, like it can't be that all of them will be a full losses. Probably something is wrong in the management, It's not an issue. So read the chart, get a good checklist before every trade. You have to understand, and you need to know exactly. Don't be surprised. Don't just follow. The beginning, the room is great. You follow it, but even trigger that we are doing, you're going to find we can make money, you can lose money just because bad management. So you have to take it seriously, educate, learn, and yeah. No. What if I don't see, for example, a big volume or something? Maybe I will be more protective. I will be more aggressive. I will take maybe the partial 3/4 and I will raise my stop. Just because, let's say, I don't see a lot of volume or something. But lunch yesterday was amazing. We did very amazing trades. DDD. We had a lot of activity. So it's depends. Every day is a new day. Nobody cared that we did amazing yesterday. Today, we have to fight for the price again. So I don't have patience for books. If you like to hear me, come to my mentoring. One-on-one, you hear me too much, believe me. I'm 24/7 talking. Yeah, sometimes I have to shut myself, mute, because I don't like it so much, but I like to speak about trading and it gave me good opportunity. So yeah, we have a name out of it for Grab. Yeah, that's for sure. You're right. It's kind of expression that I stand very strong about it. I think, each one has his own characteristic, style and whatever. This is something I think I like very much, Yeah, and you see it in the room. There's a lot of trades in the room with tons of edge. I was talking with people like we did. I don't remember, this week was the DDD and the Jimmy. Trader that did thousands of bucks and even more on one trade, student, because they knew exactly how to handle and not get out of the DD after $50 or $1. And these are the focal point in the trading when you can make a lot of money only on one trade, not because you risk too much, you just let it go. And this is important. Wow, I forgot the Marna. You know what? I was watching. Don't tell me that it broke the. Oh man, yeah. We have this issue this week. You remember I was talking and I forgot to throw Tesla. You remember there was a day I forgot to throw the triggers and I forgot to even enter. So Marna, I didn't write it, but 131 was a good area for me. I was watching it and forgot about it. Exactly. So now add another one, 131 Marna. Exactly. No problem. Hey David, thanks. So no tips, Ed. Long way, lot of screen time, and journal it, and get a system. If you don't find a system, get education. You have to follow system. You just can't be a copy trader for the rest of your life. Just not. It's not working. Waiters. If you are not cheap, Steven. Yeah, if you are not cheap. If you are not cheap. So Apple came back to the VWAP. Still okay. BYND is still okay. I almost want to see 139.70, 141.
Guys, I bought TUFN over 18. There's an obnoxious seller above 18, cheating there, but I think once the volume is going to pick up, this one can easily break. Highs of the day are 18.20. Very nice setup, and volume not that great, but the setup is nice. Yeah, it's not giving up. That's right, but we're not going to give up also on this trade. Guys, who posted FRSX yesterday? FRSX, unbelievable. Too bad I didn't post it today.
Which stock, Michael?
FRSX, a $7 stock, trading now at 840. Unbelievable. This is like
Did you get
a
them?
better mover than Tesla today.
Yeah, you're right. Wow. Have to go. I used to go screener in stocks, between like 5 to 10. I forgot to do it on a daily basis, but
Yeah, I never screen anything under
no,
$10.
I do.
Don't move there, but that's what the room is for.
If we see this on time, of course. If we see this on time.
Let's not exaggerate with TUFN target. Right now, the TUFN target is the highs of the day. 19 is now a fantasy target.
How do I define my system? I think I have variety. But I think I have very strict rules. I like it. I don't like rules out of trading, but in trading I have. So even if, it's going, I know exactly where I need to take profit and I let it go. If it's failed, there's no second thoughts. Like FCL, broke, but it fails out. If I'm in trade and it's taking too much time, I can raise my stop. I have to be aggressive. I have to sit on the chart. I have to sit on the trade. It's not that I just get into trades and that's it. I'm watching, and if time's passing, I have to adjust the method. For example, maybe I have to take sometimes quicker stop, partial. Yeah. EH. EH, I had amazing trade yesterday in EH. Amazing. It was so nice. Yeah, today I see today everything is getting down.
NOVN is a $1 stock. I myself don't trade this type of trades. $1 is not what I'm looking for in trading.
Go to zero, Michael.
TFN stop
It's
loss.
almost zero. It's almost zero. It's go to zero. One. Yeah, it's not.
This is a stop loss, 1777. Really, really obnoxious. This seller at 18. Really, maybe it was smart, and in retrospect, to post it at 17, at 1804. Oh, this is nasty. Okay, guys, I'm waiting.
Guys,
Have a stop loss in
BYND,
the platform.
1.5. Let it go. Live. It's doing amazing. Look at this. Look at this. Lots of veggie burgers flying in the air. Look at this. Give us 40 cents and it's 2 points. Lots of veggie. Lots of veggie. Imagine. Lots of green veggie.
Guys, I'm waiting for TUFN. I didn't have the stop loss in the platform, so I just have to be patient with hopefully a reversal, although it dropped under the VWAP. That should have been the stop loss or the last resort. Very low volume trading right now, though. Guys, talking about IPOs and NEO, Eno is making a comeback today. Take a look at Eno. We used to trade it a lot in the past. It's making a comeback today. Nobody's watching it, but
Eno and Marna.
add it to your watch list.
Was a couple, no, Michael? Eno and Mara. Eno and Marna. Yeah.
Eno and NEO.
No, Eno is for the, was they tried to do also the medication, you know, for the corona. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So probably they're out of race. RCL, not a good cruise today. No, chart is not. Also CCL. Apple came back to the view up. I definitely feel comfortable in Apple right now. If it's going to break the previous low, 70, probably I'm going to get out. So I can put a stop a few cents under, but for me now it's that stop. And if I'm watching beyond 142.50, we have a area of closing gap. So this is where the veggie burger wants to go, I think. 142.50, I think. PLTR. PLTR. Not a nice chart.
Yeah, I'm still stuck here with this TUFN.
IPO,
I
Michael.
have no choice.
DRVN, Michael.
I have to wait. Which one?
DRVN is in. DRVN is already, is popped up.
DRVN.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, very good volume.
Yeah.
That's a positive.
Oh, look at the second
28.
bar. Oh, look at the second bar. Looking great. What's the high here? 28.
28.50.
28.50. I think we can start with maybe a small position, a dollar stop, and wait for a few more bars. But yes, 28.50, a dollar. I can have position get in.
There was a big seller at 28.40. Okay, now it's moving lower. So actually, let's wait. I mean, we don't have to enter in the first 2 minutes. There's still plenty of time.
I thought if after the second one that was very, bombastic, it will fin. But yeah, we can. What's the high there? 28.50, no? Yeah, 28.50.
Yeah, exactly,
so
28.48. But there is a seller at 28.40. I've seen it tested there a couple of times and immediately rejected. For an IPO, the spreads are very, very tight. For volume is amazing. Everything is good. Is it good or not good? Okay, I'm in the trade.
I saw that it's slow, the ask, but the bid was not there yet, Michael. I saw 60, but I didn't see it on the bid.
ERVN. Yeah, I got hit at 28.50 exactly. 28.50 exactly on this trade. 28.50. I use only automatic order. I don't use manual orders at all. Maybe on Tesla or ZM. There's definitely a big seller at 28.50. Once we move over it, this one should deliver the goods.
Yeah, above 60, I can get full position. Yes. Stop can be under 28, guys. So, full position. If it's doing a retest, you can actually get there.
This one is great.
Good. Yeah. Let's go to... Hey, Michael, it's the same amount. You remember yesterday we waited for breaking 30 and then 31. You remember? The Wolf. Same price action.
I did not trade Wolf, but this one is no pushover.
It's the same. It's the same price action. Okay, let's see if we can get to the 30. Okay. Looking good. Yeah, Danny. Correct. Yes. I see what you wrote. Yeah. Same. Give us the same spirit and we are a very happy traders, huh? Looking great. Power is still there. Not a big spread, guys. So it's going to be... Now, basically, I want to see big spread because then it can kick the stock very high. If the spread right now is like 4 or 5 cents. I don't like it. I want to be more. I want to see more. That's the high. 29.40. Ah, the music. Yes, yesterday we did the music. You're right. I forgot about this. Let's do the music. Yeah, yesterday was a good. Let me find it. What was it? Yeah, we did this. Mixed emotion. There's a mixed emotion. Rock and roll, baby. We need we need the green bars to rock and roll. Yeah.
Now a huge seller is sitting at 29. TUFN, there's nothing to do there. I'm still in the trade, but I got sucked into this trade, waiting for a miracle now. S stop loss. Let's face it. My final exit is going to be probably 1730. Right now, I don't have a stop loss in the platform, hoping that it's going to, redeem itself. Now the volume dropped to almost zero, though. Yeah, that's shameful. That's the price to pay when you don't use the stop loss in the platform. I should have been using the stop loss in the platform at 1777 or 1780, which was my plan, but I was sure 100% it's going to move higher, and it didn't. So too bad. Now the VOP is going to be probably the next factor for this one.
Michael, what do you think about
CCIV?
shorting plug? Look at plug, 59.80. What do you think?
Plug?
Yeah?
Hold on a second. PLUG. Yeah, definitely, guys. Take a look at this 59.80 or
80,
70.
59.80. Yeah, 80. Yeah. Good stop there. 60 cents, and the reward is really good.
CCIV over 20 looks great. Where is it? CCIV, guys. Take a look at the trade over 20.
Wow. Too perfect, huh?
Yeah.
Too perfect.
Highs of the day are 21. Risk is like 50 cents on this trade.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, this is a
1 to
huge
2.
mover.
Looking good, Michael. I'm with
Wow.
you.
The volume is amazing on CCIV. It's like on fire. Again, my stop loss for TUFN is 17, worst case scenario, 1730.
Let's see if the 28 can be a good support here for this TRVN.
Guys, as expected, the CCIV ran into resistance at a round number. That's my target for the partial, 2050. 2050. Hoping it's not too greedy. FRSX should not be shorted. This is a huge mover. The trend is clear, higher. I don't know where do you see a short pattern, but I don't see one. I don't see now a long entry. Of course, the good entry was here at 770, maybe at 8, but right now it can go both ways. I'm still in this trade, of course, on the long side. Guys, good news in Wolf. Wolf is definitely doing the job now. Finally, $1 in the Wolf trade. Well, there was $1 a second ago in the Wolf trade. Now it spiked up, but really? Unbelievable. As soon as I said $1, it cut the dollar in half in a split second. Anyway, good move in Wolf. I'm still waiting for it to relax after this big reversal bar, but I'm going to take the second partial at 27.50, if possible. 27.50, that's almost 90 cents in the money, 88 cents in the money. So we waited enough for this trade. Once it breaks now 27.50, I will take my second partial. If it's going to break 27.50.
We have a good support in TRVN, Michael, 28 area. Really good support.
What's going on with CCIV? It was nearly 50 cents in the money a second ago. Now dropped the whole 50 cents. Unbelievable.
It's a crazy stock, Michael.
Yeah, those I'm only in crazy stocks right now. In Wolf, which is moving like crazy. This CCIV, which is up and down 50 cents in a second.
And TRVN.
I mean,
also,
that's a good thing, but that's also a bad thing. I mean, if you're not 100% with the stock that you're trading, you're missing on on great moves. The PLTK IPO should open any second, but we don't have a schedule for it. It's not like they tell you we open at 12. It can open normally as late as 1 p.m. I don't remember on a Friday when a stock will open after 1 p.m., but you know, you can't rule anything out. Maybe it's not given even open today. Sometimes the IPOs don't stick to their schedule and don't open.
First, the stock need to wait for Scott to get out to lunch. Then they have a meeting, and then usually it's happen after. I'm writing plug, guys. PLUG, 5980. DRVN, my stop as I was saying earlier, under 28. And still without partial BYND, I want to see if we can actually break the 142, get to closing gap, another 60 cents, 50. Yes, yeah, it's full size, yeah. I didn't do anything yet. IPO.
There's a huge seller in DRVN at 29. That was the seller that pretty much delivered the leg down to 28.
I don't like so much, Michael, what's happening in the RVN. If it's not getting, immediately, not high hopes, to tell you the truth. We have to see the passion immediately. So if we are getting towards the high and not breaking it, I'm going to take some profits there. Not yet, Alec. I don't know. I don't know yet, Alec. After we're going to put some money in the pockets, then we can call it, IPO, CRIPO. Not before that.
Yeah, I think we made a mistake not taking the partial at 1950 in CCIV. It spiked to 2050. It spiked to 2049, and that's really a tough call because if you wait for the move over 2050, you get another 10-15 cents. But if you don't get, in this case, we lost 50 cents. Mark, have a great weekend.
Great weekend, Mark.
ZM over 390.
I
don't like ZM for a long trade today. It's pretty much trading lower all day after 2 green days.
Has lower high.
It's
lower
positive,
high.
but I don't like it.
Yeah, it's lower high. It's looking weak.
Guys, FSRX, for those who are watching for the 8 reversal, an amazing one. Again, you need to be like, not focusing. You need to be like a hawk. Take a look at this 50-cent move in one 2-minute bar. That's, amazing. Those who are in this trade from yesterday, those who are from in this trade from today, my new stop loss is 5 cents under 8. On the second partial, 5 cents under 8. Actually, I'm not going to do anything. I just realized that my stop loss is 798. So that's one lucky stop loss. It came as low as 8 twice. Yeah, I'm still in TUFN. This one looks ugly as, I don't want to say a nasty word here. Yeah, it looks really,
Yeah,
really
you can
ugly.
say, Michael. You can say.
1730 is my stop loss. That's really a trap here. It was a trap at 18. But I can blame only myself for not having a stop loss in the platform and letting this one move so fast lower. So there's nothing I can do right now. Today we're not dealing with small movers. It's either a huge move up or a big move down. It's like that's the way we're trading today.
Why not add it in DRVN? Two reasons I can consider why not. Did we put money? No. Did it actually show us strength until now? Not yet. If I'm going to put, I'm going to actually put more risk. Yeah, thank you, Danny. PLTK, Michael. We have another hotshot. Another IPO. Let's see. Guys, the plug.
Wow.
Plug is
Opens
getting
up
close.
with the huge
PLUG.
volume.
PLUG, looking good. Yeah, thank you. Fazard, remember I told you, you saw what Marna doing? Exactly like Tesla. I told you it will do it. It will do it. Yeah, now it's going to break 53 and yeah. The RVN. Plug in. PLTK. What is the high there? 3450.
Yeah, 3450. Highs of the day, 3450.
Good volume.
So assuming it's not going to drop, we can really, really take it. Wow, look at this move.
3450, you can take $1 stop. Yeah.
Now let's see the 3550, which should not be a big problem. I don't want to jinx it though.
If you're not in
Wow,
that
the
stock,
volume
you can
is
actually...
amazing. Trading 10 million shares in the first 4 minutes.
If you're waiting until now, 35 can be your entry. Nice. $1 stop, looking good.
My entry was 3450. 34, where is it? LDK. Yeah, exactly 3450. I'm going to take the partial at 3550.
Nah, Michael, you mean 3650, Michael. Look at the volume. It's gonna wipe it. And you have a consistent higher lows, looking good. Give it a chance to break. I think it can have much more power.
Yeah, looks like any second now it should be over 35.50. It actually touched 35.49. Unbelievable. I hope it's not going to be
Yes.
a repeat of what was the other one? CCIV. Okay, gone, I think. Any second now?
Yeah.
Gone.
Let it go. Great. Great.
What the hell?
Today the IPO is playing a game, Michael.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
They're messing around.
Exactly like DRVN.
Yeah. Two ugly ones.
My stop loss is in PLTK is 34.
But don't put
I mean, if it
34,
drops
guys.
34, then it can definitely drop under the lows of the day. Let's hope it won't do it. And now we see a very nice reversal.
Plug, guy.
This is really crazy. Wow, what a 2-minute bar down and sorry, a 1-minute bar down. And look at this 1-minute bar. Woo.
Yeah.
This is
This
beautiful.
is a nice
Finally.
engulfing. This is a nice engulfing, Michael. Yeah.
I mean, you cannot see a nicer one than this. Now, don't tell me this one is going to do the same lower. That's nuts.
They're messing with our mind, Michael.
Yeah,
We
really.
should not let them do this, really.
I took one partial. I'm okay. Hopefully, the second partial won't be wow. Won't be. It's not wiping people. It's not. Most of the traders right now are those who are already in the position. Nobody can short the stock. Nobody's shorting. There are no shorts. So those are only those who are up 29% are taking some profits, but there is no short pressure here. And they cannot. Who's being wiped out? Those who entered at 34. Most of the traders are investors here. Then there's no wipeout here. Guys, I'm gonna cut my losses in CCIV at the entry. I'll take half of my position off and stop loss is going to be 1950. But I already got rid of half of my position. That's the punishment for being greedy on this trade.
No, it was too fast, Michael. I think it was wise. It came so fast. You definitely had to give it a chance. I think it's.
Yeah, I mean,
totally
it moves over 2050. It makes it to the highs of the day. The idea, guys, was for it to make it to 21 and then take the partial at 2090. But we were very unlucky for it not to. I mean, there was a huge seller here. That was, the bad thing. I have an order to buy at 29 in DRVN. I think this time is not going to fail at 29. It's like tested, retested, retested. I mean, it's an IPO. It will deliver, I think, this time. The other option is to pre-enter. Guys, looks like
Oh.
PLTK is going to be with us for a
the rest
long
of our
time.
life.
Amazing volume. Very, very good stock to trade.
But give us some money, Michael. Should give us
Yeah,
money.
let's
And
see it
then
now. Come back to the highs. Volume is amazing. 16 million shares after, I don't know, 20 minutes.
maybe it's too much. Too much.
Yeah, of course, but that's a good start. I mean, guys, look at the market right now. The market is totally dead. The algos are working overtime with this trade.
Okay, Michael, I think DRVN wants to do it. And I'm not, of course, saying that from position. No way. Just objectively watch the chart. BYND guys, are you still there? BYND, getting to 2 points, looking really nice, really nice. We still have another maybe 10 cents plus to close the gap, but looking good. BYND didn't jeopardize us, and if you took that trade, you definitely should be there. PLTK, it's the high, 36.
It's getting really, really scared. Anytime it approaches 37, there is a big leg down. Sorry, 36, not 37. But guys, the stock is trading now only 20 minutes, so let's Let's be patient with this one. Looks great.
Guys, new high in BYND. We actually closed the gap, looking amazing. Good. Nice trade. The LTK and the other one. I'm leaving open orders. They have to leave. So BYND pretty good. Plug was in the money, now it's out of the money. So I'm done for today. Michael, thank you. Danny, thanks. I'm going to see
Thanks
you
a
on
lot,
Tuesday.
Amir. Have a great afternoon.
Long weekend.
See you
Evening,
Tuesday.
Evening, Michael.
Evening and afternoon and the weekend and Monday. Guys, remember those who are not familiar with the holidays in the United States, Monday is a holiday.
Monday we're off.
So we're taking a long weekend off. PLTK, I took one partial in PLTK already. Yes, not getting too greedy. Not taking partials is a mistake because sometimes everything is. I mean, especially with IPOs and big movers or fast movers, you take the partial if you're more confident. I took partials in DRVN, in PLTK and PLTK. Did not take the partial in CCIV, and the whole profit disappeared in a split second. So now my stop loss in PLTK is 34, and my average entry 34.50. So if it moves over 36, that would be great. But I don't have the plans for the second partial because this one needs, or I'm hoping that it's going to be a big winner, moving over 36, which is definitely a breakout level. We don't see an amazing pattern, but higher lows is also, potentially coming up for us or helping us. This higher low pattern, we'll see. PLTK, I think, is a British company. It's not an Israeli company. As much as I know, it's owned by an Israeli guy, as much as I know. But I think it's a British company. Or maybe I'm wrong, I'm not sure. Owned by Chinese, I don't know. Again, who cares? As long as it gets over 36 and to 37, I'm good. It can be owned by Martians as much as I care. First, let it move over 36, and then we can discuss ownerships. I still have 400 shares in CCIV, but let's face it, no, it's not looking great. I mean, it has lots of resistance here at 2020, fell totally at 2050. Again, I cut off my position from 800 to 400, and now worst case scenario is going to be 1950. That's a gambling company as much as I remember. Anyway, yeah, plug. I'm not in the plug trade, but obviously it's reversed. Very, very choppy, unclear price action here. I mean, the market started with, take a look at the S&P 500. That's why I said that this is actually a good environment to trade IPOs or focus on IPOs, because look at the S&P 500. Look at the volumes in the morning session. Look, guys, at the volumes right now. You can see the volumes are definitely, we're losing any volume and we're losing any range. So things are going to get tougher into the close. Unless they're going to be, news. And news are always welcome. Positive news, negative news. Guys, the wolf trade, those who are still in the wolf trade, and there was absolutely no reason not to be in this wolf trade, because we started the wolf trade at 28.40. That was our initial entry, with the intent to see wolf at the lows of the day. So it reversed here at 27.50. New stop loss can be 28. I'm waiting for more on wolf. And even if it delivers the move down in another hour, so be it. But it looks good, the trend is good. Where is PLTK? Unbelievable. Everything is kind of, annoying right now. PLTK touching 36, immediately moving down. CCIV touching the target, immediately moving down. What do you mean short bias? The trend is lower. I don't know what short bias means, but the trend in wolf is definitely lower. Take a look. Why is this trade a good trade? First of all, the risk was in this case 25 cents. Then the trend is lower following this leg down, and now we're using this lower highs formation, and the target is at least 27.30 here, and hopefully the lows of the day. But no, the option here is to lock profits on the second partial or wait. I prefer to wait at this point. Very disappointing move in CCIV, very. But, I'm waiting. There's nothing else that we can do. So CCIV at the entry, DRVN, I'm down 30 cents. And what is the other one? PLTK up 30 cents. And hoping that it's going to, come back up to the 36. My stop loss in PLTK is 34. So that's my stop loss in PLTK. That should be our target for the second partial. They are waiting news in CCIV. Well, let's hope that's going to be good news, because bad news means I'm gonna lose 50 cents. And good news is a dollar winner. This one can easily move to the 21 on good news. So let's brace for the good news. Let's take a look at ACTC. ACTC. Yeah, it looks great. Looks great for a long trade over 27.15. A bit spready, but looks good. 27.15. Yeah, it's not tradable though. Not tradable in ACTC. Those who can trade it can reverse it here at 27.15. Use the view up as the stop loss. It looks great, Mohammed. Very nice trade. I wish I would have I wish I could have traded it with you, but I cannot. Well, all of the IPOs are losing their volume at one point. I mean, DRVN is still up. Hold on. It's up 28%. Now it's trading an obnoxious range of $1. Also, DRVN is losing its momentum down to the 34 level now. This is bad. My stop loss is actually 34 in DRVN. Sorry, in PLTK. 34. Left a lot of money on the table on many trades lately in DRV and in PLTK, in CCIV. It looks like CCIV is going to be stopping out any second as well. How many shares I have in TUFN? A lot. 1,200. In CCIV, I have 400 shares, so no problem. But this is going to be a nasty loser in TUFN. Okay, now PLTK is also out. CCIV halted? Really? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me that after it's going to be halted, it's going to move higher, because that's going to be okay. Wow, really lucky to be out. CCIV was out at, wow, I don't believe it. It was out at 19. I took half of the position off, and with the 400 shares got stopped out at 19. That's a $1 loser. Basically, all my profits in FRSX, which are now $2,000 on the day, are going to pay for TUFN and the other loser, which is, again, shameful. $850 is my new stop loss in FRSX. $850. Again, you don't know which stock is going to be halted and when. That's not something that you know. Obviously, it happens on the most aggressive movers that trade on news. TELL, Tellurian. Amazing trend. I think this one is not tradable, but yeah, it's not tradable. But even if it is tradable, I don't see right now an entry point. It's very extended after a move from 180 to 230 at this point. Again, I don't see anything amazing there. NKLA should be shorted at the view-up area, meaning at 2010, maybe 2015, because anyway, any trade that you're going to take short, you're going to use the view-up as stop loss. And it's definitely not a long trade. The trend is lower all day in NKLA. Guys, there is an opportunity to add under 2750 in WOOF. The risk is going to be at this point 21 cents. At this point 21 cents, maybe it's going to be more, but we'll have to check on this trade. I will add under 2750. There's a huge buyer here, so if it drops, that has a chance to move under the lows. If it drops. Right now it shows a lot of buyers at 27.65, but there are lots of buyers also at 27.50. You cannot buy CCIV now, it's halted. You cannot buy it. It's take a look at the bid and ask. No bid, no ask. You cannot buy it. And I suggest you don't buy it because this one, you don't know if it's going to drop. And how deep the drop is going to be. Okay, now it's opening at 18. Wild action. I'm staying away from it. NVTA long, let's take a look. NVTA. Very, very flat. I mean, it's up 2%, not amazing. The daily is okay, but again, I don't see any reason to buy it. Maybe over 57, again, 54.70. Looking back on this trade, the risk is 70 cents, too much. Not great, not good enough. JP Morgan. Wow, JP Morgan 138.50 worked in retrospect. I don't remember where you guys were watching it, but 138.50 worked. Now it's as high as 140. That's a 50-cent trade. Looking probably for 140.50 and stop loss 50 cents. If you're up for this trade, as long as the market will move higher, this one has a chance because financials are basically the most important SPY sector. So the market's moving up maybe because of financials, and financials are moving up because of the market. So one fits the other. Looks good. Maybe it's a little bit late, $1 late, but still, you know. Most of the other stocks are definitely not moving. Yeah, financials are down. There is some profit taking in financials, but JP Morgan is up, is down 0.5% or 0.7. That's you cannot call it a down day. It's a minor correction day. Now that's nothing. Wow, DRVN definitely getting killed right now. At the lows of the day, I'm out, of course, out of this trade and out of the PLTK trade. Yeah, both IPOs, both of IPOs. Let's face it, failed miserably. Especially DLTK. I mean DRVN. Sorry, DRVN at this 29 level was a total bust. Check LI. Let's take a look. LI. Yeah, looks very good at 32.70. Very little risk, like 15 cents. Either you can use 32.88 or 32.80 or 33. That's I would use 20 cents. Worst case scenario, 30 cents. The problem is, can you get more downside? The lows of the day are 32.60 and 50. Probably it's a 1-to-1. Use 32. 50 as target, meaning only 20 cent, a 20 cent target. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at Citigroup. Wow, Citigroup was great. Twice to the downside. Maybe under 65, Alfred. Maybe short 65. That's what I will be looking for right now. Although if the market will continue to move higher, Citigroup is going to move higher because it's a financial stock and the market is going to just push it higher. I'm not looking at anything on earnings. I just look at the chart. I cannot control earnings or analyze earnings, and sometimes earnings are good, but the outlook is bad, or the other way around. The chart is where we can find ourselves, at home. So if I'm looking at this chart, obviously the VWAP short trades in the morning, at 10:30, at 11:30, anything that's close to the VWAP is a short trade. Definitely, there are no long trades in Citigroup today. And again, now we cannot use the VWAP, but maybe we can use the round number to short, risking 20 cents, maybe. Yeah, Tilray, if we want to use Tilray as an example of what's going on today, which I guess is not going through a great trading day. Yeah, it's a dodgy in Tilray after a gap up. It's a gap up. Actually, it's not even a dodgy. It's now looking red. If you are long, and I don't know what is your entry, Marcel, you can use the lows of the day. as stop loss. You can use 19 as stop loss. The trend is lower, but I hope for you that it's going to be, it's going to hold 1950. It has a problem with the VWAP though, as always, As always with weak stocks, the VWAP is a problem. Well, last year it was 23, but last year is not really important. What happened last year? That's never interesting, Well, last year was last year. The problem with this TUFN trade is no volume at all. Take a look at this one. That's really obnoxious. I mean, the only volume bar unlucky for us was this move. And basically, I knew that the volume is lousy, but did not expect to see such a disaster stock. I mean, take a look at the daily chart. The daily chart is unbelievable and a very good volume day. But it's, relationship. The relationship is not the nominal number. It's the relationship that's good. That's looking good. It's also spready, but if I can get it up to the VWAP area, there is hope for it. Yeah, the whole sector is, of course, enjoying the Democrats taking control of the Senate, and that means an easier push for the cannabis agenda across the US. That's why the whole sector is up. If you look at the MJ ETF, that's the ETF for the cannabis sector on the daily chart. This is exactly how Tilray looks. You can use MJ as your benchmark. Take a look at MJ, exactly doubling over the last week. Or even more than doubling over the last 3 months. Since the election, I mean, the move started immediately after the US elections, 2 months ago. I'm out of the Baba trade, took a partial there, and that was it. It really looks ugly. I agree. But we were very lucky to take a partial on that trade. Took 50 cents on 300 shares. The rest came back to the entry. PLTK, let's take a look. The volume is lousy in PLTK. I don't see any reason for me to buy it right now. Neither for you, Marcel. Let's wait. The trading day is very early for an IPO. Those actually can be good mover late in the day, and let's see what happens later. Right now the trend is lower. I'm not buying. I'm not a buyer, not at this point. Plug, yeah, Plug reacted with a very nice move higher, but some of you are short. Now, what's going on in Plug? Sharply lower, up, sideways, up, down, up. I mean, how many times can the stock change direction before you understand that you don't need to trade it today? It's very tricky and unclear. I would stay away from it. If at all, it looks long, but it changed direction so many times. GME short. GME is definitely down and looks great for a short trade. Yeah, looks great. Under 35.50, risking 35 cents. Yeah, Looks good on this trade. One thing about GME is not a fast mover. It's super mover. Basically, Wolf is at support now at 37.50. If it drops under, you can add on this trade. The stop loss will be, the stop loss is going to be 25 cents. That's the stop loss in Wolf. Yeah, really, I'm not watching FRSX anymore. But I still have 600 shares of FRSX at this point. That's with a $7 average price and $8.50 stop loss. This is a gift that's paying for all the bad trades today. Definitely TUFN guys. Suddenly something positive in TUFN. We were actually 2 cents away from the stop loss. My stop loss in the TUFN trade. Take a look at my stop loss. TUFN stop loss 1730. It came as low as 1732. So sometimes you need to be lucky. 1730 the stop loss. It came as low as 1732. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at SRNE. Wow. Yeah, beautiful trade in SRNE, but the question is who's watching? Nobody is watching SRNE. But that one goes to my watch list for later or Monday. You know what, guys? Who's watching? Those who remember SRNE from yesterday. SRNE gave you a signal for a good move yesterday and should have been going. I mean, I remember not trading it, but the symbol some of you guys posted it yesterday. So it was, if it was on my watch list, I had maybe a 0 chance to follow up on it, but the technical entry was probably here at 880. Not an easy trade, but lots of luck for those who joined later. Yeah, let's take a look at GRWG. Yeah, that's a breakout trade, Steven. Over 5150 probably, or 5160, GRWG. Not a good mover right now. The volume is really lousy. Guys, if LI moves over 3280, we can definitely scratch, 3290, we can scratch the short rate there and maybe look for a move to 33 and short it at 33 using the VWAP. So maybe actually it's a better idea to use the 33 and instead of shorting it at the lows. Shorting at the lows, it's not, let's face it, not working. Yeah, OSTK and W are getting hit today. After an amazing move yesterday, W was unbelievable today in the morning session, but got killed later and continues to be weak today. And OSTK is down 6% and looking horrible. But I'm not a fan of trading it right now. Yeah, well, Riot is not getting killed. I mean, it was down more, but take a look at the daily. I mean, this is a daily that will eventually crumble. This is not a daily that's sustainable. This will drop a lot fast. It's probably as soon as there's going to be bad news on the Bitcoin side. John, I don't see anything interesting in Baba, really. It's super choppy. Suggest you stay away from it. Guys, take a look at PLTK. What a loser. Remember the 36 trade? Now it's at 32 and no bid anymore. Guys, good news. Take a look at TUFN. Now let's see it. That's amazing. Saved me a lot. Now let's see it deliver the move over 18 because we need redemption for TUFN. No, it wasn't. It was over 18. It wasn't. Not this time. Now you can see there's a huge seller. Look at the seller at 18. The last time I got filled at 18,002. So there is somebody, I don't know, I cannot name his name, but there is a hedge fund selling here at 1802. Definitely. Definitely there's a huge seller here at 1802. And, you know, I survived the 70-cent pullback. I survived, I did not survive it in order to sell it now. This one is going to be a winner. Hopefully. Yeah, they're hiding. That's true. They're hiding, but that's their right. They're given right to hide. And we got fooled by those guys. And, you know, I wasn't fooled, but the pattern was technically perfect. You don't see very often a triangle. Take a look at this triangle. You don't see a daily that looks like this. And it looked very, very good. I mean, and the risk was 20 cents. But now I think we're going to get paid. I'm hoping. It's still not showing a lot of, guys, it's still not showing a lot of sellers at 18, but all the price action, take a look. All the price action is at 18. So you know, you don't need to to understand a lot, but you know that there is a big seller there, showing only 200 shares, but basically wants to sell maybe, I don't know, 500,000 shares or 10,000 shares. Who knows? It's not like they hide it. They're not hiding. But the guy, okay, take a look. Now let's say I want to sell here 1 million shares. I can show 100 and change it anytime it gets filled. Okay, so there's a way for an institutional trader using a the right software to show only 100 and get replaced. The 100 gets replaced every time, and it doesn't need to show the 5,000 shares or 5 million shares. Okay. I think once we move over 1803 or 4, we will see probably the move higher. So far, nothing's showing. You know, still. So let's be patient. We waited 2 hours for this trade. 2 hours, and we were very, very lucky for the reversal trade. What do you mean, John? If you're doing something to see, okay, guys, you see what happened finally? Now that's a nice turnaround in TUFN. Nice turnaround. In retrospect, the 1750 could have been an entry point. But remember, now we reached 70 cents. Can we expect 70 cents? I think that's delusional. I'm gonna protect myself. Half of my position stop loss is gonna be 17.99 with half of my position, and see what happens later. But if it drops down, I will cut half of my position at the entry pretty much, and let's see what happens. No, we are in this trade from 1150. I entered this trade at 1150, had to wait for the pullback, and now we're in the money. Okay, now we're gonna get paid, guys, and we definitely deserve it because we're so lucky. What do you mean? How do I full screen your share? I don't understand the question, John. Please rephrase it again. How do I full screen your share? Screen share? You mean the room application, the application of the room or the platform? No, you have slides and screen sharing. You need to tap with the room. You have the screen sharing tab. Screen sharing tab. That's what you need to press on, or you'll be under. Okay, so if I'm moving my slides, you don't see anything. Then you have screen sharing. Okay, guys, I'm taking the partial in this super lucky trade. That's an amazing, beautiful turnaround. Waiting for 1830. Wow. Okay, guys, don't take the partial. We're going to take it at 1840. Hopefully, not getting greedier, but this is a bingo move now. Now to take profits on this trade, okay, took the partial at 1837. 1837. Okay. This is a $600 loser turning a $400 winner. That's a $1,000 turnaround in this one. We definitely deserved it. Those who survived. I know that at least 2 traders survived this one with me. At least 2. Yeah, let's take a look at plug. Actually, it wasn't a smart trade. Let's face it. The smart trade would have been probably to stop out, lose 20 cents, and maybe later buy it again. plug over 62. The risk is 45 cents. Yeah, that's Carlos. You are in this trade. That's definitely so. That's one out of 50 trades will survive like this. We were 2 cents away from the stop loss. That wasn't a smart thing to do, but maybe that was luck and maybe some good stop loss management. But let's face it was a tough one. Again, if you want to trade the plug, and I'm not going to buy this trade at 62 with a 50-cent stop loss. There is some pickup in volume though in plug. Wow, the volume in plug is unbelievable. Big seller at 62. Guys, I will buy a plug at 62.05, risk 25 cents on this trade. A bit risky, but I like the volume pickup. It's a very late entry for the move from 59. Sorry, from 60, but this stock is such a volatile one, a great mover. 62, risking 25 cents. That's fine. CCIV. Wow, this is like a madhouse. I am not getting close to it, Sam. That one looks like a long play, but then it sells very sharply. It's a tricky stock, very, very tricky. I already paid the stock $400, lost $400 on this trade already today. Yeah, it calmed down, but I want to be calmed also. I don't want to face another news alert or whatever that's going on here. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't need it over this land session. We still have let's see how much time, like 40 minutes until the end of the land session. Too bad the DRVN trade and the PLTK trade disappeared. Wolf is not doing anything. TUFN is looking good. It's hard to tell, but TUFN is if TUFN is doing good, that means that we have nothing else to show for. Yeah, big pullback from plug at 62. Big pullback. Guys, let's short LI. I will short LI at 32.90 and risk on this trade 12 cents maybe. Risk on this 12 cents. So my my expected stop loss is going to be 33.03. 33.03 if it breaks 32.90. Yeah, let's take a look at Dada. Yeah, Dada. That's a long trade in Dada. The question is where? I can tell you where the stop loss is, 34.50. Sorry, 33.50 the stop loss. Where is the entry? It's such a spready stock, Ahmed. The pattern is great. This is a very, very clear pattern to buy. I don't think there is another entry other than the round number, 44. TFN looks great. If I will take a second partial at 1860. My stop loss now in TUFN. My stop loss now in TUFN is, where's my stop loss? 1799. 1799 in TUFN. So now it's like only it's a one-way street. It can only make money. Hopefully it will make 18 deliver a move over. Let's see the highs of the day. Wow, it's actually now at the highs of the day. Indeed, it is very extended, but guess what? That's all in now. We are all in TUFN. The other option is to take another partial. If you are in this trade and I don't know how many shares you have, but I have 600, and I'm going to wait for 1670 or what, I don't know. I'm going to wait a little bit more for another partial, and if not, it's going to come back to the entry. I'm not losing money anymore on this trade. That was a potentially ugly loser. Yeah. Snap is really, really dead. Hajj, very dead, sitting under the view up all day, not moving at all actually. I don't see any reason for you to buy it, or short it, or trade it, or spend time with it. Nothing here. SOL indeed is very weak, but it's also very spready. Why is it so spready? Anyway, if you do want to short it, I guess 23, 20 or 25, it's not really clear. You can use the 2350 as stop loss. I'm going to enter LI at 32.89 and risk 12 cents. Risk 12 cents on this trade. Basically, anywhere you enter, the stop loss is 33.02. But you know, I'm just trying to use the 32.90. It's not like I would expect anything there. Yeah, there is somewhat of a big seller at 32.90. Sorry, big buyer. We're basically trading sideways most of the time since 11. This has been a a choppy week. Guys, take a look at the S&P 500 on the daily chart. This has been the market over the last week. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, pretty much 7 days on the same range at all-time highs. Nobody's buying, nobody's selling though. So the good thing is nobody's selling. The bad thing is that the momentum in the market is pretty much gone. Okay, my stop loss in LI 3302. 3302, that's my stop loss. Stitch Fix, wow, Stitch Fix is such a big mover. Wow. A big mover, but a very, very ugly trading day, up and down and up and sharply lower, and then another leg down and another move up. Should be a short trade. As much as you want to trade this one, short probably under 74.50. Under 74.50. Guys, on the plug trade, anybody that's watching this move over 62? What is my entry? 62.10. If anybody is long plug, I'm going to use a very, very tight stop loss on this trade, 62 minus 10 cents, 61.90. That's my stop loss. Again, Mohammed, with regard to Stitch Fix, I don't see a clear entry point. If you look at them again at the trade, it's up. It's now at the VWAP, maybe 74.50. The target for LI, at least 20 cents. Because we risk 12. We risk 12, we should expect at least to cover the risk and some more. It's not a big mover. It's not a big mover, but wow, guys, plug is unbelievable. He's killing it. You cannot stay in front of this stock. I mean, this one is really, really a great mover those days. Trading 63 million shares today. Wow. Let's take a look, guys, at FCL. FCL. I don't see an entry point, but probably 16 and a quarter. 16 and a quarter looks good. Not great, Steven, because after all, FCL is not a great mover. And there is a big seller, of course, you can see it at 16 and a quarter. Long AMD, let's take a look. Long AMD, AMD is dead. It's not moving at all for since 10 o'clock pretty much. If at all, I would look for a short trade. Why is it a long trade? I suggest you don't sell and you don't buy, William. I don't see any reason. Look at the volumes, no volume, no trend, no market. If at all, I would think a short trade, but I don't think I want to trade AMD at all at this point. Again, it's AMD can be a good mover. Is it going to be now a good mover? That's that's the question. I don't see why it would be now a good mover. There's no reason for it to, just now become a good mover unless the market moves lower. So if the market moves lower, fine. You may get yourself 50 to maybe the target, which is 89. But that's only if the market's going to help you, which I don't know if it's going to do it. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at Spotify. What happened to Spotify today? Down 5%. But basically, the whole move was one day. 321 should be a trade here. 321. I'm not trading Spotify. I hate the spreads, hate trading it, and rather stay away. Guys, I stopped out on my best trade today. FRSX at 850. Again, I don't remember who posted it yesterday, but that's thanks to the room, guys. The room was behind this move. How about Wish? Again, take a look at the spreads, Emmanuel, in Spotify. Spreads are nasty. Wish under 25. Yeah, that's a trade that I'm going to join you on this trade. Under 25, risk 15 cents, target. Yeah, looks good. Let's hope it's not going to open spreads, though. I mean, I remember Wish as a spready one. If you want to see an amazing trade in Wish, take a look at this wishful entry at 25.50. 25.50 was perfect, Sam. Perfect. The risk would have been 14 cents. Guys, take a look at this trade, and this is obviously a perfect trade. Not a lot of risk. Eventually a good mover, but the entry was very, very clear. I'm waiting with TUFN. I mean, I already took a partial, and now I'm waiting for good things to happen. We waited for such a long time. Okay, so can it make it to 1850? Yes. 1870, maybe. I'm waiting. Let's see what happens. I mean, the worst case scenario is that it comes down to the entry, and for me, and that's it. Not going to lose money on it. I actually already pocketed 200 on this trade, and if we get lucky for another 20 cents, that's going to be a home run trade. Am I in Wish? No, I'm not in the trade. I just talked about entering it. But I just said that there was a great entry at 25.50. But that's history. Yeah, let's take a look at Pola. Wow, POLA. Pola is, I don't want to say dead, but not really interesting. There was a great trade in Pola in the morning session. I think Scott posted it at 13. Here in this entry, and that was pretty much it. Since then, it's very choppy now. JP Morgan short? I don't think, Emmanuel, you want to short JP Morgan. As long as the market is moving up, JP is probably going to move up. Where is JP on my watch list? It was at 140 at one point. Yeah, it failed at 140, but let's face it, it's not a short trade. It's a no trade right now. Basically, we don't have any market to work with, so we need to find momentum stocks. For example, JMIA. Talking about momentum stocks, JMIA. This is wow, looks amazing. I will buy JMIA at 45.15. Maybe 11. I'm not sure where, but this one can be a very good mover. 45.15 in JMIA long. Stop loss is going to be 45 minus couple of cents. Looks good. I'm going to post it in the room. In the trade in JMIA. So I made a mistake. It should have been 45.11. The entry should have been 45.11. Anyway, stop loss for me is going to be 44.99. Now let's see if there's going to be a pickup in volume. If we're going to see a pickup in volume, this one can go to 45.50. That's our target for the power show. 45.50. Guys, with regard to the wish trade, it's 1 cent away. And the target again in JMIA 45.50, but we need to see more volume. This is not good. There was volume for maybe a minute. Guys, anybody in the PLUG trade plug? If not, you made you missed this. You missed that one. Carlos, have a great afternoon. See you Monday. Sorry, see you Tuesday. Plug is unbelievable. I think JMIA is not going to work. My stop loss is 44.99 in JMIA. What is your entry, Gerard, in in plug? The stop loss in Wish, maybe 12 cents. 12 cents. 61.95. Mine is 62.10. Okay, stopped out also on the LI trade. Did I stop out on the LI trade? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm out of the LI trade. Now I just noticed a 33.03. Okay, guys, I'm back. I was just thrown out of the room. Can I get a sound test? Good? Okay. No, I'm still in the TUFN trade, but I stopped out on LI. Stopped out on LI on this spike over 33, and now it's back to the back lower, but again, out of that trade. That's the trade that I'm looking right now for this move lower in Wish. Again, that's a very nice bear flag. Here at 25, target will be 20 cents, maybe lower, risk 12 cents. There are lots of buyers though at 25, lots of buyers. At least 50,000 shares, at least, if not more, showing at Wish 25. So the sellers will need to step up and really press lots of shares to the downside. Still, the risk reward can be very good here, assuming it's not gonna reverse higher. Like I said before, it's possible that this is a late entry because take a look at the 2550. That would have been a nice move lower. Anyway, I won't expect much into this, late session. We are closing on the last 2 hours of the trading day. If it was 10 years ago, I would have said most of the traders are gone for the weekend, blah, blah, blah. Don't expect anything. Being that COVID is around and algos are not going anywhere, we can still expect the market to move, even in obviously individual stocks to move into the last 2 hours of the week, despite the long weekend. Yeah, SPY is dead, Marco. The SPY is really, really dead. Not moving since 11, pretty much. We moved to the view up, down, up, down, up. It's like we're trading a $1 range on the SPY. $1 range on the SPY is a 0.25% range. That's not a good range. XL short 2050, let's take a look. XL short 2050. Wow, this is a very weak stock on the daily. Looks good, looks good. The risk on this trade is going to be maybe 13 cents. Not a lot of risk. Not a lot of risk in this trade, Amir. If you shorted it at 2050, you can use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 12 cents. Yeah, 12 cents. Use the VWAP. That's the best. And hope for the move under 2025 or 2030. Anything that's above 1-to-1 in this environment is good. Anything above 1-to-1. Let's take a look, guys, at mRNA. Well, kind of ugly. We'll try to be less aggressive into the last 2 hours and only trade them perfect setups. JMIA did not work out. LI did not work out. And the market is terrible. Tesla had a very nice reversal though from the lows and now sitting in a bear flag under the VWAP. Actually, it's a bull flag, but I will call it a bear flag because I'm looking for a short trade, if at all, in Tesla. 841. $841 can be interesting in Tesla, but without any direction in the market, it's going to be very, very tough to get into a good trade. The risk, though, on a trade now in Tesla is very, very small. I'm still waiting for Wish to drop 25. I guess it will take a long time. BB, let's take a look. Well, the problem with BB, other than the gap up, was this pattern: lower highs, trending lower, showing no uptrend, in the stock. Yeah, the Wish is 25, yes. But there are lots of buyers there, so it will take some time for it to move under 25. And we don't have a good market as well. So the only good thing about that trade is the very low risk, like 12 cents, maybe even less. UVXY is up 1.6, very, very flat on the day. It's terrible on the daily. I mean, there's nothing going on with the fear factor since September, pretty much. Wow, definitely LI played a nasty game on me. Stopped out on my stop loss was 33.02. It moved as high as 33.03 and now dropped almost to the target, which was 20 cents, 32.70. Really, really nasty. Yeah, another move in IPOE. Let's see if it can deliver. Well, it's up, but now I don't know what to do. I mean, it's too extended. Too extended in IPOE to take a new trade right now. And we're also not trading any markets right now. APDN, let's take a look. APDN. APDN is not tradable. Other than that, it's amazing on the daily chart. It's amazing on the intraday chart, but it's not tradable on our platform. Yeah, let's take a look at Peloton. Peloton short under 160. That's your idea? Volumes are very, very low right now, Jesus, in Peloton. Very low volume. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but the volume is very, very low. This is a time where I need a strong coffee. Yeah, let's take a look at Best Buy. Sorry, not BB. Actually, let's look at Best Buy for a split second. Guys, take a look at Best Buy. What a nice mover today, but I failed to follow up. I was watching it in the morning session, forget to watch it lately, and okay, this one is gone. Dailies, take a look at this reversal from the lows over the last week in Best Buy. Very, very nice. And what was the other idea? BBBY? That's Bed Bath and Beyond. You should have been calling it at 26, Luis. At 26, it's a good call. At 26.50, I don't like it. Nice move, a nice pattern, and good, and good risk reward. Risk was 20 cents. Target, it got more than 50 cents. That's a good one. Okay, Wish dropped. Now let's see if we're going to get our Wish, meaning a move under 24.80. That's our target, 24.80. That's 20 cents. And the stop loss is going to be 25.12. 25.12, that's my stop loss in the Wish trade. Big volume bar. You can see, guys, the big volume bar. How many shares here? 122,000 shares here. But we do need the 20 cents. My fill was 24.94. 24.94. Now, if I was really smart, I would have pre-entered, but I didn't want to spend so much time. I cannot be focusing on Wish, like half an hour or an hour, and then you cannot be babysitting this one. It's not a bad film. I mean, we can easily move under the lows, I hope. That's the idea. I mean, it's also not a good entry because, like I said before, we should have been entering here. But if we move under 24.80, that's the partial. I will take the partial, and then more or less, I have nothing to worry about it later. Even a 15-cent partial will be good for me at this point. Okay, guys, we're again moving slowly up. This is again a choppy market. I don't understand the question, M. How did tell that Wish will go down this much? I don't know if it's going to go down this much, but again, the target is on the move under 25, 20 cents to the lows of the day. That's pretty much the target, which is a reasonable target. We try to, not to be aggressive. It's Friday afternoon. It's also a late entry, so it's not like I can expect now 50 cents. Okay, we take it. We take this trade a cent at a time. I mean, it's such a slow mover. Guys, what about the other IPOs today? DRVN, is it back alive? Nothing. And PLTK, wow, PLTK is horrible, a disaster. Lucky for us, we didn't follow it at 33 because it looked like maybe a trade long at 33. That one fell too. AFRM. AFRM. That's an IPO from a couple of weeks, actually from not a couple of weeks, couple of days ago. A bit spready, but a good mover, you know. I mean, obviously the VWAP trade was good. Now it's at 118. 117. Okay, hold on a second. Take a look at the spreads. It's very spready. Fabrizio, it says like 50-cent spreads. And not something that I want to, you know, deal with right now. Guys, I'm going to make myself a cup of coffee. Be back in a Yeah, with regard to Tesla short under 841 or 842. I did not take the trade, so it's you know, it's such a choppy market. It's more like every other 5-minute bar in this market is setting up the tone. It's very tough to trade this way. So if I don't see a perfect setup, I rather not trade. And even the perfect setups are working for 10 cents and then reversing. That's a very weak trading environment, let's face it. We are facing a long weekend. This whole week was pretty much a waste of time for the S&P. Unless you trade the GME, DDD, and the big movers, the solar sector, energy, technology did not go through a great trading week. That's for sure. Big leg down in Tesla, big leg down in TUFN, nothing in Wish. Wish is not moving. Guys, if you're looking for a trade at this point, you need to prefer short trades. Again, I don't see that many opportunities in this market, but definitely a short trade will be a better setup right now. Very choppy market. SQ short, let's take a look. SQ. Risk on this trade, if you are already in this trade, is like 70 cents. The stock is at the view up, but that's the only good thing about it. It's not like you're shorting a weak stock today. I'd rather not take anything that's less than perfect. It's not going to be easy, the market is moving lower, but basically it's moving lower for 5 minutes. And this is the market that we're trading, pretty much a piano market where every other bar is in a different direction. That's not making things easy for us. On top of the zero volumes and the zero trend. So better trading environment is coming up next week with so many stocks reporting earnings. And the week after is going to be like an avalanche of the Dow Jones and Nasdaq 100 and pretty much the leaders in the market. So that's going to be a better trading week next and the week after. So actually, the next 8 weeks are going to be great for stocks. I don't know anything about the S&P, but for individual stocks, that's the perfect and best trading environment. The earnings season. We'll see if we can find the new JKS, the new NEO. That's going to be interesting. Maybe we can find the new NEO. PRGS. Cannot believe that LI played such an ugly game on us. Anyway, I'm gonna. I want to take a look at NEO. NEO. Nothing there. Maybe TRA. Yeah, it's right. It's possible. Yeah, the whole cannabis sector can be a big winner. Cannabis sector can be, and hopefully will be, although I didn't trade even once lately anything from the cannabis sector, neither NEO or CGC or ACB or CRON. I mean, there are lots of stocks that are really, really tradable with very good volumes and such. TRA maybe 100 next week. You wish. TRA. Yeah, you need to hope that you're not going to see a big pullback, which is on the table, you know. I mean, the stock is up 100% this week. Again, most of the moves were government related. It's not like JKS moved up because of earnings. It moved up because of regulation and earnings, okay? Earnings were great, but regulation was the pump behind the move. Okay, so it's not like the whole solar sector is up only because of earnings. It's up because of earnings and the government subsidizing or projecting to subsidize and invest billions in the sector. So that's the bottom line. But again, you don't need excuses. If it's working, you're fine with it. You should be fine. Yeah, if it's not broken, don't fix it. That's the way we do it. Wow, guys, Posh getting killed today, down 17%. DRVN not tradable, unbelievable. I mean, we lost touch with DRVN. PLTK also totally gone. Okay, we're looking, guys. We're looking better in Wish. We break under the lows. I take the partial. We break under 2480. That's the partial in Wish. Hopefully, this time it's going to do it. Hopefully. All the price action is now on the bid, so that's a good thing. Anyway, I will wait. SRNE continues to be amazingly strong, a very nice reversal. Nobody was watching and I wasn't watching, but SRNE is up again. Nice move, very nice move. Oh, CCIV is terrible. Okay, guys, we're looking great in the Wish trade. Wish came through for us. I'm gonna take a partial in Wish. Not gonna get greedy. $24.78 or 9. I'm gonna wait 1 more cent or 2 more cents, see what happens. If it drops a couple of more cents, it's gonna be fine. If not, I will take the partial at 24.78 or 9. I think we can move lower a couple of more cents. Guys, wait. I think we're breaking 24.75 in Wish. 24.75, and then the next target is going to be 24.71. The other option is 24.78 right now. Am I in plug? No. Stopped out on the second partial in plug. Okay, you see, we got another 10 cents out of the blue. In Wish, another 13 cents. Guys, wait. There's more. There is more. In Wish, no bid. Nobody's buying anything in Wish. I'm still waiting. Did not take my partial. 24.66 is going to be the partial in Wish. 24.66. Wow, this is becoming a very nice winner. Okay, shit, missed it. Anyway, took the partial. I think 24.70. Yeah, 24.70. Anyway, I don't remember who posted the Wish trade, but a good show. 30 cents minus some slippage, but overall nice. And that's only the first partial. The second partial can be 24.50. My stop loss now is going to be 25. 25.01 in Wish. You know what? 25.02. Who posted, guys? Who posted the Wish trade? Deserves congratulations, because this is a lousy trading environment. The other nice move was Tesla, down now $8, but $8 should have been a nice trade, but I did not take it. Did not trade Tesla. So that was a nice entry at 841 or 842. Not really clear. It wasn't really clear. Baba getting killed, not getting killed, it's getting, it's ugly, let's face it, and it's ugly. TRIT is tanking, let's take a look at TRIT. Yeah, very ugly move in TRIT. Down like 15%, ouch. Did you check it, guys? Is it tradable on the platform? Yes, it is. Yeah. Again, we cannot enter it now. It dropped 80 cents under 10. So the drop under 10 was ugly, but right now there's nothing to work with. And you know the S&P 500 is also untradable. EH, let's take a look. Hey, it's very spready. That's the problem there. Probably under 39.90. If so, take a very, very small position because it's very spready. The risk is going to be like 20 cents. The sudden spike in win, let's take a look. I don't know. I mean, this is a volume spike. You can see it's not it's a spike based on the best volume all day. Maybe again, good news coming out of Las Vegas or Macau or whatever. No, I think if I remember right, numbers are coming out from in the gambling sector Friday or Thursday. I don't remember the exact time because let's face it, we are not following the sector. Let's take a look at LVS. Let's see if it's the same. No, nothing in LVS. Well, it had good news, but good news for a minute because it's the long bar is being met immediately by a leg down. Anyway, this is not what we expect to trade or find. This is random moves. Wow, this is Grace WR and Company. Grace and Company doing very well now. But this is a very low volume spready stock. Definitely, not, I'm not inclined to buy even one share. Guys, take a look at Wish. Wow, EH dropped like a stone. But EH is, wow, a super spreader. I took 700 shares. I hope it's not a big mistake. 40.20 is going to be my stop loss. That's a very risky trade. Very. Guys, the next partial in Wish, 24.50. Way above our expectations in Wish. Yeah, something is cooking in Tesla. Now I definitely regret not shorting the view up 841 or 842 trade. But it's even if I regret it, it's not going to be very helpful. European competitors are beating Tesla? Where? In China? European car sales came out. Oh, this is an ugly number for ugly move from Tesla. Guys, don't expect the German automakers and the French automakers to sit and let Tesla get their best the top I don't want to say the exclusive market or the high range of the market, or I don't know exactly how the exclusive market, but BMW and Mercedes are not going to sit tight and let Tesla take their customers or high-end customers away from them. Because it's all about the high end. Nobody cares about the low end. I don't think Volkswagen can compete with Tesla. I don't know if they have any high-end cars, but obviously Audi, when you talk about Volkswagen, you probably talk about Audi as well. So maybe Volkswagen and Audi, that makes sense. Renault is one of the biggest automakers in Europe, guys. Renault, but it's not making high-end cars. Or as much as I know, I don't know anything about French cars, let's face it. French cars are not selling anywhere in the world, I think, other than in France. No, there is electricity in France, Shane. They are working with electricity for more than 100 years. I mean, the French cars are notoriously horrible, but I mean, I don't want to badmouth French cars or anything like that. If you have the opportunity not to buy French cars, you shouldn't. Indeed, this is a missed trade on Tesla. If anybody appreciated that consolidation, that would have been nice. I am out of the plug trade. Definitely out of the plug trade. But my entry was 62.10. It moved as low as 61.30. It's impossible for me to hold on to this type of movement, and now it's obviously gone. Okay, guys, Wish. This is amazing. Wish is getting killed. That makes this after lunch session worthwhile for me. Up $600 on this trade. Did not expect more than 20 cents. Did not expect more than 20 cents. This is now my second partial. What? I'm waiting. 24.50 is going to be my second partial if I can, if it's going to get back down there at 24.50. Not a lot of action right now. I really don't see anything interesting, and obviously missing on that Tesla trade from 340 now really hurts because who can expect a $12 move into the close now? Well, we are actually still away from the close, but who can expect such a move in Tesla? Giovanni, if you have enough room on your table, you can use two monitors. If you don't have enough room, one is also good enough. One large screen alongside your laptop. I use a laptop, a large screen laptop, a very large screen monitor, and a small monitor. So that's 3. The one that you see in the room is the small screen monitor. Wow, as soon as I said an amazing trade in Wish, blah, 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 it moved up 30 cents in a split second. It's wild. Yeah, good show, Giovanni. A laptop and two screens, that's good enough. You don't need more. GME, it's on my watch list, but yeah. Well, let's face it. What happened here is that it's actually moved over the VWAP, but it traded counter trend, and there was really no indication that it's going to start moving up. the only entry that would have been nice was 37. 37 long. That's $1 in the money right now. You took it? Really? Very nice. That's I don't know what made you think that it's going to move over 37. Guys, take a look at the week in GME. That's the week in GME. Nothing Monday and Tuesday. And Wednesday and yesterday, unbelievable. Unbelievable moves. Basically up 100% in 2 days. Tesla is definitely getting killed now. Down $12. Maybe GME is taking off, but we don't have an entry point right now. Do I think Tesla will come back up? Yeah, I think, yeah, but I don't know when, where, and that's not what I'm looking for right now in Tesla. That's obviously, a miss, but I mean, when I was looking at the trade here at 842, I was thinking for a move down to 840 maybe. So I was looking at $2, maybe $3. Of course, I wasn't looking at the move towards the lows of the day because of the market. I mean, this is the market that I'm looking at, where there is actually not a lot of movement. So why would Tesla move? Obviously, the sales news came out, and it could have been actually the other way around also. So keep in mind, guys, that the whole Tesla scheme is built on lots of confidence and the stock overwhelming, outperforming the market. So if Tesla is not going to be outperforming the market on bad news, all the news in Tesla must be amazing news because the stock is trading. I mean, the stock price of Tesla is exactly as Volkswagen, or maybe more. It's like the the biggest car company in the world. It cannot be the biggest car company disappointing at this stage. Guys, let's watch Pola, POLA for a reversal trade, although the stock is basically trending lower since 11 in the morning or 11:30. We are, wow, guys, take a look at Tesla. It's like the sell-off is intensifying. Tesla is overall down 2% today. Not a big deal. It's still in a bull flag at all-time high, so we can excuse it, you know. Maybe it's also profit-taking on bad news, probably bad news. Neo short, let's take a look. What about the LI trade? Still sitting above 32.70. Let's take a look at Neo. Neo is barely moving today, also standing off from all-time highs, but barely moving. Maybe under 56.80. Maybe under 56.80, risking 20 cents. You want it under 56.70? Again, take a look at the chart. It's clearly 56.80. Again, if you want to wait it under 10 cents, fine, but I don't see a reason for that. And it's not even moving lower, let's face it. It's very, very choppy. The market continues to be super annoying. Now moving up for the last 30 minutes, actually. Do I like BBBY? Let's take a look. BBBY. Do I like it? Not really. Not really. I don't like anything in this market. Wish was a very good trade. Very good trade. It came up fast from the lows. That's a bit annoying, but the entry, if the entry in Wish would have been here at 25.50 instead of 25, then it would have been a bingo trade. Still, the 25 worked to perfection, down almost 60 cents at one point. No, that you cannot ask for more. Friday into the close, it's you cannot expect more. I don't have that many swing ideas today. I mean, the only big winner that I'm holding today is Twitter, but I'm in this position from 3 days ago. So other than that, I'm gonna stop out now in the DDD at my entry yesterday, and that's gonna be the end for DDD also. That was my entry yesterday, 28.20. So did not make even 1 cent on the move today. Basically, the move today ended at 9:50, 10 minutes into the trading day. 20 minutes into the trading day. To swing what? Apple at 127? POLA is, that's your entry, 127 yesterday or today? Yesterday, you mean? Again, I don't understand what is your entry, Alec? POLA is not tradable. I was looking for maybe a reversal over 12, but it's now down to 1160. Not really interesting. Guys, NEO is moving lower. So John, if you entered NEO at 56.80, that's beginning of the move for you. Now you need to see it under 56.50. You know, Tesla is charging lower, so that's that's bad news for the sector. The risk on that trade should be 20 cents for you up to the 57. Now we see Baba at the lows of the day, Tesla at the lows of the day, Apple at the lows of the day. That has the potential to bring the market down. Wow, TBA, what the hell's going on here? TBA? Guys, anybody know what TBA is? Is it an IPO or anything like that? Tom Bravo. Maybe it's a SPAC? Again, anybody knows anything about TBA? Nobody? It's probably a SPAC. Again, I don't see any other option because it's trading. This is the first day trading for TBA. Guys, can we get a sound test for zeros? Okay, guys, we're moving lower. This is, Tesla got killed today. I mean, after lunch now, definitely got killed. NIO got killed. Now 30 cents in the money. Don't tell me LI broke lower. Well, actually, LI did not do anything. That's unbelievable. What a tenacious mover, LI. You know what? As soon as I said tenacious, now it's moving. Guys, do I need to talk again about the wolf trade, or are you tired with this one? You tired with with the wolf or not? Any trade in the power hour? Take a look at the S&P 500. No, I'm not going to talk about it. It's game over. I will follow the IPOs. Let's see if we can find anything in the IPOs. Basically, PLTK rejected from 31, so the trend is lower. And where's the other one? DRVN rejected from 27. Both of them are really, really bad. I mean, when I'm missing such a big trade, I'm not trading that stock anymore. Like, if I missed, I was unlucky enough to miss the 841 or 2 short trade, I'm not gonna deal with it at this point. That's all over for me in Tesla. The market is at all-time highs. I don't think it has to do at this point with a changing government. The market is at all-time highs. I mean, it's clear that buyers are not going to be coming now in and buying this this market. This is not an entry point for anybody. This is a take profit point. And you add on top of that, indeed, the change of government and the tension in DC and the unclear path for the U.S. economy and so forth, and earnings season. I mean, this is also going to be important to see what technology stocks are going to be doing. Banks are less important at this point, but technology, meaning the Big Ten, the Nasdaq Big Ten are going to be very important. Guys, a bit risky. I'm going to short PLTK at 31 and risk on this trade. Let's see how much can we risk because I want to risk as little as possible. We'll risk on this trade 25 cents. 25 cents for the short under 31 in PLTK. Going short 205, let's take a look. And then we'll go back to PLTK. Yeah. The problem with this trade is, Meir, that the stop loss is going to be probably $1. And the market is not really moving lower. It's a good setup, though. Good setup. Guys, watch PLTK for the short under 31. Stop loss is going to be 31. For me, I'm just going to try to take it with a very, very tight stop loss, 31.25, no more than that. $31.25. Let's take a look at Fubo short. Fubo, I think, is very extended. You could have been, should have been shorting it at 32.50. Why wait for 32? I mean, if the market is dropping, then it's a good trade. But if this market is not really moving anywhere, it refuses to sell off, refuses to move higher. It basically in denial of this trading day. We still have plenty of time for a good move. That's an hour left in the trading day. TUFN, we traded TUFN today. I barely escaped this trade with what? It's back to the highs of the day. Okay, no, I'm not gonna buy it. It's been lucky with the partial. The second partial stopped out, and now I'm not gonna buy it. Where let's face it, the entry at 18 was again a good entry. Yeah, there's a big seller at 1850, but you'll need to risk 50 cents on this trade, Johnny. 50 cents is a lot for this type of pattern. Guys, watch PLTK under 31. Still looks good. Tesla is not going to zero today, but definitely looks weak. Yeah, it's spready. It's not very spready, but it's spready enough for a $14, $18 stock. The market is picking up a little bit of volume on this move down. Is it picking up some volume? It's picking up a direction. Yeah, Boeing can be an interesting trade, guys. Short 205. The problem with that trade is the risk. A dollar at this a dollar at this point. Big reversal lower also in GME. Now maybe the VWAP is the area to short it. Although the stop loss is going to be a dollar. That's how a GME trades today. Apple short 127.50. That's a trade at the lows of the day. With at least a 30-cent stop loss. Amir, at least a 30-cent stop loss, and I think you'll have issues with this trade. Yeah, Neo looks amazing. 50 cents in the money on Neo. Good show, John. You already have 2-1. That's thanks to Tesla, though. Tesla pretty much killed Neo. Maybe they're moving back to diesel cars. Wow. Guys, take a look at Neo. From this 56.80 reversal, now breaking under the lows. Plug is a very volatile stock. And again, I don't know what was your entry, but it's very volatile. Had a nice move, reversed over 60.50, moved up nearly $3, $2.50 up and down. It's like very aggressive. Okay, guys, we're back at the VWAP. That's the area where you want to take the partial in Neo. Those who are in Neo at 56.10, that's a very good area to take a partial. Neo is not going back to the graveyard. Neo started the year. You go back to the chart. A year ago, Neo was worth $2. $2 a year ago, and yesterday 60. So it has a long way before it goes back to $2. Guys, take a look at the reversal in the market from the VWAP. It's like algos know exactly what they want to buy. And they want to buy at the VWAP. the volume is zero, so the move looks like it's an aggressive one, but it's really on very, very low volume. John, thanks a lot for the Tesla trade. Sorry, not the Tesla, the Neo trade. Guys, take a look at the S&P. As soon as we touch the VWAP, it was like a Pavlovian response. The market is up now 70 cents in a minute. Really, really stupid move for the algos on, I'm guessing no news. It's just a technical move up or straight up. Apple reversed from the lows, so I hope you didn't enter the trade, Amir, because take a look. You're down almost 22 cents in immediately. You were lucky. Yeah, PLTK, there's a big buy, as expected. There should be a big buyer at 31. That's why I want to short it past the big buyer, and as long as it's not moving over 31 and a quarter, that's a liable to drop fast. Guys, PLTK any second now? great setup. I will use 31.25 as stop loss. 31.25 as stop loss. Keep in mind, this is an IPO, so the reversal from the lows can be aggressive. Hopefully it's going to drop down 50 cents, but we need to be aware that this is an IPO and can also reverse very, very fast. Wow, this is a nice move lower. Partial coming out any second in PLTK, guys. I think we move under 30.50 and that's going to be nice. No, please don't reverse. Well, I didn't take the partial. Maybe it was a mistake, but stop loss is going to be 31 for me. I think it has a good chance to drop under 30.75. And if it drops under 30.75, I will take the partial at 30.60. Okay. 30.60 is going to be my partial. If it gets there. No, it's not. Unbelievable. Okay, took the partial at 30.66. You know, it's like I don't. I'm not going to make this another mistake the way I did earlier. This one can reverse. This one can do lots of stuff. Okay, stop loss for me is going to be on the second partial now. Stop loss over 31. And if we break under 30.50, that's going to be nice. Alec, are you trading CFD platform or a normal platform or regular platform? Because if you're trading a regular platform, you don't have any chances of shorting this one. No way you're going to take there are no shorts. The platform is not waving you that, or sending you a message that this stock is not shortable. TD Ameritrade, I don't remember trading ever the platform, but is it Think or Swim or I think TD Ameritrade is Think or Swim. Anyway, okay, so you don't have any signal for when you don't have a short. It doesn't signal you no shorts not available, anything like that. Because no way you're gonna have shorts first day. You're gonna have shorts in PLTK maybe in a week, maybe in 2 weeks. Yeah, not available. That makes sense. Okay. So it does say something. Impossible. I mean, there are no shorts first day, guys. Let's face it. It's not like it's not allowed. There are no shorts. Wow, the 3050 is like a barrier. I think if we move under 3050, we're going to get another big leg down. If that's, it's possible that we don't break 3050. Wow, it looks like there are 300,000 shares, a buyer of 300,000 shares at 3050. Sorry, it's the 3031. My mistake? I think we break down 3050, and that's going to be good for us. Next station, 3030. Jamie, what do you say? I was able to pay for IPO shorts when my broker was center point. They were cheap if you got them before they opened. What do you mean cheap before they open? You had to pay extra for them to locate the shares for you? Most of the brokers don't charge extra. They just tell you. Anyway, those that I traded, they just tell you, do you have? They either have or don't have. Now, if you trade Colmex, you don't have share. 100%. You don't have shorts. But if you trade the CFD platform, you do have shorts. Anyway, none of the major brokers will have shorts first day in an IPO. No, it's not happening. I mean, I don't remember it happening even with Facebook or Baba or anything like that. It can happen that after a week or two, they will have short trades or shorts available. Guys, 3050 is unbelievable. There's a fight there. And the buyers are not showing a lot of shares, but they buy everything. Guys, if it drops 3050, the next target is 3010. I think it has a good chance to drop 3050. Yet, there's always a buyer showing off and buying pretty much everything. BFT, let's take a look. BFT. Again, the move lower failed. The move higher failed as well. It's just at the VWAP. Why would you trade it? And what is the direction? Because it's basically sitting at the VWAP and not moving much. I don't see any reason to trade the BFT, maybe under 1550, maybe. But that's for 10-cent move, maybe 15-cent move. Guys, next target for PLTK 3010. DRVN, let's take a look at DRVN. Drive in. Wow, this is nasty. This one can, I mean, the problem is the stop loss, but it's a clear entry point. Let's hope it's not going to play a nasty game on us. I will short it at 26.98. A bit risky because of the setup. 26.98. The risk on this trade, 20 cents. $0.20 risk, Johnny, under 27. Big fight here at the lows of the day in driven brands. PLTR short. Let's take a look. PLTR. Well, you missed too late. Yeah. Two reversals at 26.50 at 26. I think it's too late. It's now at the lows of the day. Guys, take a look at LI. What a cheating stock that was. The LI trade was definitely a cheat. Remember the stop loss at 32.02 and it moved to 32.03? No, I think Tesla is too risky to trade right now. If you didn't trade it at 840, you have no business shorting it now. 25 minutes into the close, that's, I don't want to say game over, but looks like it's game over. Let's see how the market is going to react into the close. Keep in mind, guys, that we are moving into a long weekend. Tensions in DC. The market's pretty much at all-time highs. That's why won't investors take some profits off the table into the close? I mean, they're just not doing it. But I'm just asking, Guys, PLTK approaching our second target. That's 30. Let's call it, 30-10. Why wait for 30 where we know already there's going to be a huge buyer at 30? 30-10 is good enough for the second partial. The weird thing is it traded as low as 30.11 right now. GME scalp long before the close. Over the VWAP, you mean, at 37? To me, it looks like more likely to drop under 36.50. But I'm not taking any new trades. I'm done for the day. Now, in PLTK, Wish, Wolf, and NKLA and Twitter, but those are swing trades. As expected. As expected. Keep in mind that we started this trade at 31. That's 80 cents in the money right now. Dash is having a horrible day. So what? It had a couple of great days this week. So Sam, have a great weekend. See you next week. Remember, guys, Monday, the markets are closed for Washington's birthday or Martin Luther King Day. I'm not sure exactly which, but either one of them. I think it's Washington's birthday. MLK? Okay, sorry, MLK. So MLK is yeah, next month. So Washington's birthday is next month. And the market immediately, I mean, this is the market where you know exactly that's not being run by anything other than computers, because this is exactly the same place where they bought 20 minutes ago, sorry, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 30 minutes ago, exactly at the VOP, the buyers came in again. So humans are not behind this move. It's easier to trade a SPY, but it's not easier to trade it long term. I mean, it's easy to trade it around the VWAP for small movements, but I don't want to deal with the SPY. I have better trades. We have better setups. Isn't it easier to trade this one here and here than worry about the SPY? This is way easier to trade Wish here, risking 10 cents, and here risking again 10 cents versus worrying about trading the SPY. I mean, the movement in the SPY percentage-wise is zero. Yeah, I'm trading the same platform, guys, that everybody is trading in this room. The CFD platform, this is the same platform that Meir trades, Scott, I think Amir also trades it. Maybe Amir trades actually a different platform. I'm not sure, but I trade this platform. Meir trades this one. 90% of you are trading this one. Unless you live in the States, then you cannot trade this one. But if you can, if you live elsewhere other than the States and other than the States and Iran and Israel, and Israel, you can trade this one. What are the news trade tricks? Canadians cannot trade COMEX? Why not? I don't think that applies. The only place in the world is North Korea and the United States. Yeah, TUFN again. Guys, take a look. Most of my trades, if not all of my trades, are from this TFS stock screener platform. Well, I don't want to say 100% because I have another watch list, and the watch list is a constant thing. But most of the time, the trades are going to be coming from this top 20, and this is this is where the action is. No, you don't have to pay for it. Where do you live, John? Where do you live? If you live in the United States, you cannot get on board with this platform. But California, no, you cannot. But there are other platforms that we can. Anyway, John, talk to Clifton. Clifton is on top of all the regulations and stuff, and he can help you with that. And I think he's here in the room right now. If not, just PM him Monday morning. He can help you with ideas how to get on board with this platform or others. Okay, I'm not really on top of the regulations, and I don't want to mislead you with anything. We're going to close an ugly trading day lower, probably. The Qs are down point. You see now the third time was the charm. The market really broke fast under 376. But, the moves are percentage-wise very, very unimportant. Anyway, we're going to close down on the Qs and on the SPY as well. Both of them down 0.75% to the downside. Apple is at the lows of the day. Facebook had a nice open, but it's now at the VWAP. Bye-bye the lows of the day. ZM at the lows of the day. Tesla near the lows of the day. Guys, those who are in PLTK, this is normally I would swing anything that's down 1 or 2 or 3%. In this case, but in this case it's down 1%. But I'm not going to take the risk with an IPO. This one can gap up tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. Monday. I'm going to close now. Or you know what? I will wait another 10 minutes or 6 minutes and close PLTK. If it drops under 30.50, and that's going to be game over for PLTK. Not going to swing PLTK. And guys, remember we don't trade Monday for Martin Luther King birthdays. So sorry, it's not Martin Luther King Day. It's Washington's birthday next month. And the RVN dropped, really? If I'm still in DRVN, yes. Do I have an option? I don't have an option. My entry was where's the RVN? My entry is 2650. No, you would have gotten a very, very bad fill. The fill was 2650 for me. That's not something that I want to trade at 350. Okay, I'm out of this trade. I totally forgot about it, really. Totally forgot. Just lost now 20 cents and, sorry, more than 20 cents. 35 cents. I never trade the last 10 minutes. Trading the last 10 minutes is irresponsible. I totally forgot about this trade. Unbelievable. Anyway. Eventually, the only trade that's saving my day today is this swing trade in Twitter. Now 4 days in a row since they cut Trump off on Monday, I think, or Tuesday. I think it was on Monday. My price in Wolf is 27.92, but I added. The original entry was way higher. The original entry in Wolf was, if I can remember, 28.40, but I added at least once on the way down. So it's a winner, but not a great winner. I'm gonna take not gonna swing 800 shares. I'm gonna swing only 400. Cut half of my profits again here now, and that's gonna be a swing for 400 shares. That's reasonable. What the? I don't know what's going on. I mean, I cut the position. By mistake, I cut the whole position in Wolf now at 27.61. Anyway, I'm not gonna swing Wolf because I by mistake exited the whole position. No, I was positive. I overall made like $400 in Wolf. Guys, no more trading. Those who are in the wish trade, we are in the wish trade now only 35 cents. So that's a tough call to decide and swing it. Maybe less than 2% in the money. So it's up to you. I'm going to swing a small position in Wish, have a swing, a very profitable swing in Twitter, a losing swing in NKLA, and that's going to follow me into Monday. Again, if you have a winner, then I suggest you swing Baba. But I mean, if your entry was what 245 or 247, sorry, 245 or 246. But if you're only $1 in the money in Baba, that's peanuts, impossible. I suggest you don't swing it. Again, I don't know what is your entry in Wolf. If you have a 3%, 4% in the money, keep in mind, those are IPOs. And IPOs are so aggressive. This one can gap up Monday, I don't know, Tuesday a lot. So it can get continuum lower. So I suggest you don't, I close PLTK. Don't tell me it's running higher into the close now. Is it? Yeah, okay. So I was lucky with PLTK. I just want to say that I will swing half of my a quarter, but I exited with the last position in sorry, not in plug, in PLTK. Where was it? Wow, so many trades here. At 30.66. Again, I don't know where I exited, but I exited. I don't have any positions in PLTK at this point. None. Anyway, guys, we start fresh with PLTK on Tuesday. That's today. What happened today? We can write it off. We start fresh with PLTK. It still looks great. A great trade. I'm thinking long, not short. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a great and enjoyable long weekend. And remember, guys, we meet on Tuesday. Monday, the markets are closed. Okay? Monday, the markets are closed. Clifton, Gabe, have a great weekend. Scott is gone. Meir is gone as well. No more trades, guys. No more trades. Have a